welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having yourselves a wonderful, fantastic, and bright and early morning, my dudes. Welcome, welcome. Of course, we're going to freaking start off with the most amazing of the things ever, waifus. All day, not all day, right? We're gonna go liberate some bugs and bots later, but at least for now, we can enjoy the things that we are fighting to protect Super Earth for. The waifus. Obviously, that's why we go to war. It's over waifus. What's all this nonsense about politics and freedoms and right? No, we do it for the waifus and nothing else. I hope you're having a great day. As you can tell, my morning has been eventful. And by eventful, I mean I woke up and had a real bad case of the Hershey's Quartz. You don't gotta ask questions. Let's just move on and play some games. Bam, and of course, we're gonna start off right back where we left off a while ago. It's been a minute. It's been a while. It's been a long while since we played Honkai Star Rail, my dudes. And so now there's a bunch of updates that came out. A bunch of stuff happened. I don't know nothing about it. But just like with any game I ever play, I pretty much don't care about anything else except for my experience with it at my own leisure. So let's actually,
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Thank you so much for the follow. Yours wish. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate it. Boop. Alright, let's find out what exactly we've been missing this whole time. Let's get some of our dailies, first of all. We got weeklies and all kinds of other stuff we gotta do, which is gonna be fine. Let's just grab some awards here. What do we got? What is this? Pure friction. Alright, well, I want this. This looks nice. I like that. Give me. Why? Let me check and see. Last time they gave me a bunch of free stuff for, like, not playing for a while. They were like, hey, come back.
Today?
Starlight Homecoming. Yeah, see? If you don't play the game for, like, a long time, they'll just start giving you rewards. Oh, it's a survey situation? Alright, we'll do the survey later. Whoa, wait, what? What is this? I can invite people? I'll freaking put that up somewhere. Y'all better give me freaking free points. Let's go. A gift for returners. Oz, it's been a while. During the days you were gone, you missed so much. I know I did. Luckily, you decided to rejoin us. To celebrate your return, we prepared some gifts for you. Please take them. Oh, goodness. You know what's hilarious? When we literally stopped playing the game, it's because I ran out of money. I ran out of credits. And so I couldn't upgrade anymore. And so, because I had, like, the upgrade materials, I just didn't have money. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to grind. So I stopped playing. And now they give me 100,000. Thanks!
Oh.
Alright, there's tons of rewards and stuff, but let's actually get into some, story mode, some gameplay, some actual somethings before we actually do anything else. Go to missions. Oh, we got the next trial. That's right. Okay, we could get our next our equilibrium up to 5. Real quick though, I believe I think this is isn't this a mission where we play as Don Hung? Let's go to that instead, real quick. What is this? Oh wow, they added a freaking button that just shows you where it is on the map instead of having to go look for it yourself.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yeetus, deletus. Appreciate it, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Whoa! That's a pretty cool building. Looks sick. I like it. It's like a bull or something. That's a dragon or something. It's something. Hey! Spin though. Alright. Where the frick is this? Over here.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years.
Excuse me? Why'd you put me here? Oh, because that's the closest one. Alright, I get it. I see. Hello, Fox Lady. What you doing? Where the stairs at? Give me stairs. Oh, I gotta freaking... No, this way. Okay, got it. The map's not confusing, I swear. Now, okay, now I am confused. Where the frick are you sending me? Oh, okay, it's this way and that. Okay, the map stays pointing north no matter what. We change. Got it. All right, that's on me. I'm an idiot. I forgot how the map works in this. Yeah, let's go. I want to talk to Divine Force, whatever. Foreskin. There we go. Let's go. That one. Go. Sometime later, you arrive at the seat of divination. All right. Well, you're not gonna let me freaking finish reading.
Master Diviner will be here soon. She's temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
I don't think I can ever get used to this.
Ew! Congratulations on the promotion, my dude!
It's a pleasure to see you all here today. Collating casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now
Funny enough, it's that last one that
meant
takes up the most amount of time. Writing reports
the
sucks.
highest throne faces the strongest wins.
Which was the auto one? This one. Share your troubles with me. But you're enjoying yourself, right? Yeah, you having fun? At least you're having fun, right?
Generalship is no trifling matter. How could I be enjoying myself? All I can do is get used to it.
I forgot how much I loved pissing her
I
off.
think she's enjoying herself.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
Yes.
Of course not. On the contrary. I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as acting general of the Luofu. Now that
Does that
things
come
have
with like a
drawn to
monetary thank you, or just a verbal one?
It is time to reward you.
Yeah, let's go.
All those benefits that the general promised. They're finally
Am I gonna be streaming in the morning on Friday? Yeah, it's pretty much still gonna be reactions, but I mean,
Yes.
yeah.
The Astral
More content,
Express has
dudes.
braved
How else am I gonna
great evil
make
for the
3
Luofu.
videos a day for y'all?
Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Luofu. Within the Luofu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
What's that mean?
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would
Does
like
that
to
mean money?
thank you, Master Diviner.
Sailor Jade? Waifu rolls.
Oh, wow.
Tickets.
Nothing tangible then?
Yeah, right?
But at least it sounds pretty cool.
Now
Yeah.
that things have been
Yes.
expressed, I still have something to discuss with you. Please, this way.
Bro, I told y'all, March and I are like one and the same soul. She really said, so nothing tangible, huh? Like, yeah, thanks for the protocol of friendship or whatever. So when do I get money? Like, or what's the deal?
Seriously? Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission?
It's not a mission. The Stellaron crisis, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus rebellion, the Arbor's resurrection, not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu. All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation. It's just
I need
that,
reporting to who? You're
having
the
been
general.
in the middle of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can reacquaint myself with a finer detail. So, where should we begin?
Let's discuss the giant sexy lady that we had to beat up.
It appears that Vantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution.
I'm still mad that
of
they
their
didn't let me
assaults.
join her side. I'm just saying.
The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This
Oh yeah, we can
heinous
definitely try it
act
out, my dude.
instigated an uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction. The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a re-evaluation. We should proceed cautiously.
I'm at the part where I have to set up my freaking birthday and stuff on the account. We'll give it a sec. Alright, tell me about the disciples of Sanctus
was
Medicus.
severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago. The abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters
I still got it pulled up. I just
immortality,
freaking haven't done any of this stuff.
ruined at a
Let's just
stroke.
put whatever.
The Commission became a shadow of its former self. Presumably, from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the
that's
Anti-Matter
going to the
Legion
future.
to try and revive the abundance. They succeeded all right. But why would Fantilia's objective to be to realize their wishes? Those traitors gained nothing. They betrayed the Xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand
Don't wanna work.
scheme.
Stop lying to me! Oh, okay, I finally got it. Alright, we'll check it out in just a bit. Let's go ahead and catch up a little bit here on Honkai, and we can check it out, my dudes. Alright. Yeah, we got betrayed by Fox Lady. She's cool though. I like her.
The Stellaron
It's okay if she
hunters.
betrayed me.
We know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Ayoo foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu. Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Ayoo, that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Luofu. The Stellaron hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies, in the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual. Now that the future has come true, the Xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Fantilia.
Yeah, but then you still wanted to arrest her, so I had to like help her like escape with Blade. Well, I guess technically you weren't trying to arrest her, right? You were trying to arrest Blade. That makes sense. All right, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I had to help her escape last time. Yeah, I think we already got the gist of it. I remember living that. I think at least this is good for us, but in game it happened like yesterday. All of it happened like yesterday.
Details about which we're uncertain. For example,
P.S. I haven't actually put out the whole
and who
I haven't actually put like
waterscape? How many disciples
any
of
kind of
Sanctus
lore about
Medicus
Bon and
still
Nana yet.
remain at
I should probably go through it and like
All
give
of
you guys
this
the
is
lore.
a
There is
mystery.
lore. I have a lot of it written down. I just
far,
haven't like worked
we've
out the
done our
finer
best.
details. And I'm constantly changing
I'm
it to
submitting
fit
my
whatever
report to the
my
Alliance,
base model's
and
doing.
I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature
Why is there
in
a
the
pick
report.
game? Channel points
But
award.
for the sake of
Basically, you
genuine,
can just like add a game to the
anything related to
rotation. I'm
Xianzhou
constantly
internal
playing
affairs
different
will have
games.
names
If there's a
redacted.
particular game you want to see me play,
I
old,
hope you can
new,
forgive
retro,
me.
whatever it is, you can use
I
your
was
channel
about
points
to
to
make the same
recommend that game to
request,
me, and
Master
even if
Diviner.
I can't play it right
Since
now,
the Arbor's
like for example, right now I got like
resurrection,
20 bucks in the
I'm
bank, so
sure
I can't
the
even afford a
Alliance will be
$30 game.
pouring over every
Like
detail
I'll
about the
you know it'll be
report.
added to the rotation, it'll be added to the roster. I will figure out a way to make it happen.
Dragged into matters.
You know, I'm
Leaving
not
you
guaranteeing
not
next
in an
week on the
easy
schedule or
task.
nothing, but it's like it's a guarantee that that game is now on the list. It's going to get played.
Genuine has
For
committed
example,
quite a
I'm still
few
waiting
violations
on
this
enough.
time
Like I'm
around,
waiting because I
and
don't
I'll
have it
have to
yet.
deal
I
with
need to
them
get
one by
Resident
one.
Evil 5 because I'm gonna do a collab with Boss.
Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle.
And next week we're doing a collab with Burrito and potentially Chaos,
please make time to
playing Dead
recuperate.
Island 2.
If there's anywhere
That's
you'd
gonna be
like
on
to
Mondays.
visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now. Oh, if you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong.
Oh?
It was all so chaotic. When Phantilia took form, it was as if Ting Yun vanished into thin air. The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Ting Yun was a puppet manipulated by Phantilia, or if some form of deception was used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission Ambassador may be a bleak one. As for how matters are handled with regards to Ting Yun,
Frick, did they act? Yeah,
it's
she's
best
saying that
left to
they
her foxy
she doesn't know if they actually eliminated her and replaced her, or if she's still alive somewhere.
The events which took place. And I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
I understand. Leave it with us.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Now, let me take a look at my remaining duties.
So who is
for the day.
Yukong to Ting Yun? We have Ting Yun and
Quite the
Yukong.
list.
I just don't know what
It's
the...
getting late. If you need
What's
me,
their relationship?
I'll be in the Divination Commission.
They're both
conference hall.
Foxian. Oh yeah, I'm definitely planning on playing Roblox. You don't gotta wait. You don't gotta waste your channel points on that. That's gonna happen. I just don't know anything about Roblox. I gotta figure out a day when we play it. Tomorrow, unfortunately, no. It's all reactions on Friday. Otherwise, I genuinely I can't make enough content to fill in the quota, so to speak. Well, it's not even that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill it. Like, I want, like, my challenge to myself was to do 3 videos a day. I'm gonna freaking like figure out whether that's even gonna be possible, or if I gotta reduce it to 2, but if I can, I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? Let's see. Why are you asking me? I'm not in charge of her. What do you mean? Can you? Can you? I don't know. I'm gonna be like an old teacher. I don't know. Can you? I'm sure. Head to the Palace of Astrum and give Yukong the item. Optional. Plan for the future after discussing with your companions. Yeah, sure. What's up? Plan for the future. All right. We gotta plan for the future. When are we getting married, March? What's this looking like? I'll handle the cooking. But you gotta do the cleaning.
We had a lot of stumbles along the way, but we still managed to kick butt and save the Law Fu without breaking a sweat. Feels kinda surreal.
What's even more surreal is the fact that you never moved your lips. Alright, maybe this was all fate. We're just mere puppets of the Stellaron Hunters. No, I'm not a puppet of the Stellaron Hunters. I do everything Kafka says on purpose because I love her, and I want her to step on me.
You don't sound very happy.
Do I not?
It may seem like the Stellaron Hunters are controlling everything, but we create our own future. No matter how powerful they are, they can't make a future that doesn't exist come true. Since showing up, we've saved a lot of people and averted disaster for the whole Xianzhou. Who cares whether someone or something was directing it? Be happy.
I'm telling you, with this whole, like, telepathy thing we got going on between me and March, that's how you know we're meant to be with each other. We can talk through psychic links.
Actually,
I did make a
wondering
Roblox
if
video. I
Diviner
made a
Fu
video
could do
reacting
me
to
a
that
favor.
Roblox skibbity toilet one.
The Matrix of Prescience has amazing powers and can iterate and reiterate Kafka's past. So it got me thinking, if I turned the Matrix on me, could it calculate my past?
Pretty smart, yeah. We could find out where the frick you came from, right? Because we found you inside of a meteorite.
Yup. When you're free, let's head over to the Divination Commission together and ask them for a favor.
All we know about me, like my character, is that we were potentially a Stellaron hunter, and for some reason we had to erase my memories and shove a Stellaron in my chest. Cool. on March. That would be freaking. That would be like cruel and somehow amazing at the same time. That's like a freaking like universal like paradox or something. That has to be like a. If that actually happens, that has to be like a keystone event in history or something. You get me? That has to be like one of those like the Justice League, you know, freaking. These are fixed points in the world, in the universe. Oh, it's nice. We also have telepathy with Don Hung. Yeah, it's not like the Jean-Jo has done anything to you yet.
There are only a handful of individuals who know my identity now. I do not wish to guess what could occur if word gets out. But at least
I can tell by the emotions on your face that you're super worried about it. What are you gonna do next?
I want to meet the current High Elder of the Vtuber. It seems I won't be able to cast off Don Feng's negative karma. So I'd like to learn more about his past. I want to find out what I can do to make up for his sins.
Don, you can't have both.
If you're planning on an extended stay on the
either he's somewhat separate and you're gonna talk about him separately, or you're both the same people and you have to make up for his sins. But I'm not gonna play this. He said like Don Fu, Don Hu. No, it's you. It was you. You did that. You just cause. You can't deny that you're the same guy, but also feel guilty about what that guy did. Like, come on. It's one or the other, Don.
Things have come to a close for now. It's good that you came through unscathed.
Unscathed? I wouldn't say that. I mean, so far I've been pierced through my chest by a lance in the other planet, and in this one, you kind of broke my heart because you didn't let me side with the villain. I will be honest with you, I would have sided with the villain so quickly. The second she popped out and she looked gorgeous, I was like, let's go. Romance Nana instead of Bond in the AI bot? Oh, so they're both on there? Yeah, thanks,
the
Mr.
Master
Yang.
Diviner asked us to pass on this item of Ting Yun's.
Senpai?
I'll go to the Palace of Astrum and meet with Yukong. If neither of you has anything urgent, it'd be best if you came too.
Okay, the game is still saying, plan for the future after discussing with your companions. I mean, I just spoke to everyone. Oh, look, we could steal this. I mean, we could read this. General's Diary. Which one? There's like 2 generals. Hello. I didn't read I kind of skimmed through what they said. I don't know. I'm gonna just pick this because I don't know what the frick's happening. Who am I supposed to talk to? I already talked to Welt. Oh, maybe the counselor? What's up, my dude?
The ambrosial arbor is dormant. Thanks to everyone's hard-fought battles, the Lawfu is safe once more. Before he left, the general told me to handle things at the seat of divine foresight. Fortunately, now that victory has been achieved, the plans we prepared will never see the light of day. However, the general did order that if he were unable to return to duty, then the Master Diviner would take over his duties temporarily.
Yeah, what ended up happening to the general? Did he just retire, cuz, or what?
Alas, I'm no healer. I'm afraid I couldn't say. I ordered a military doctor to provide the most comprehensive emergency treatment they could. The Alchemy Commission was caught up in the Sanctus Medicus conspiracy. It took a lot of work to find someone trustworthy enough to heal the general.
If we can help, don't hesitate to ask. I don't know much about medicine, but there are lots of ways to seal wounds and prevent injuries from worsening.
Let's get Natasha on this.
Long-life species are resilient and strong. The General will pull through. He's faced down situations 100 times more dangerous than this.
Okay, what's the plan with the tree?
What do we plan on doing? Thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou Alliance was at its wit's end trying to deal with it. Today, nothing's changed. The Arbor was resurrected. Aside from the Arbiter's Lux arrow, I'm afraid that nothing can materially harm it. We might be able to suppress it with the help of the Vtuber, but with internal strife ravaging their ranks, I'm afraid it's a long shot.
Where is the Arbiter's Lux arrow?
What the Stellaron is within the Arbor, then the Express might be able to help out.
Thank you for your kind offer, Mr. Yang. But something as important and fundamental as the Ambrosial Arbor will require a meeting and deliberation from the 6 Charioteers.
So basically, bureaucracy is not going to let us just punch the tree in the face. Got it. Okay. Well, you let me know when you guys are done talking about it and you want me to actually chop the thing in half or, like, punch it in it right in its Stellaron. You call me. I got you. I got one of them in my chest.
Better to wait until the Master Diviner has another 20 or 30 years under her belt. Subduing the enemy is one of the most minor parts of a general's work. They have to meet with the Laofu's 6 Charioteers and undergo 10 Lords' Commission inspections, all while dealing with the Xianzhou Alliance's top brass.
Sounds boring.
None of it is easy to navigate, but it's a daily responsibility. The crown of a general sits heavy on the head indeed. Ah, I almost forgot.
Do generals wear
I need
crowns?
to gather data for the Master Diviner's draft report. Bye for now.
Okay, thanks. Alright, that's who I needed to talk to. Okay, now we can go.
Can you see the stars from here, too?
Go! I'll come back. Is this the place with the future seeing? No, I think it was over there.
I see.
What do we ask
Please
about
extend my
the
regards to
marches
the Town
past?
Lords.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster. You have guests. I shall take my leave.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Laofu from the Stellaron crisis.
Can I get that thank you in the form of an
Madame Nicole must have heard about this Tiyun.
Yes, I have heard. Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
Yeah, let's give her the fan. She left this behind. We don't know if she's actually, like, on their side or if she was manipulated, do we?
Tingyun. I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. It's simply unimaginable. The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou, and Tingyun, a Lord Ravager? How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Tingyun?
Well, that's the scary part. Maybe that was. Maybe that was Tingyu.
I'm sorry.
Maybe she was just playing for 30 years. Playing the role.
It's just hard for me to accept.
Which is even more scary.
Thank you for bringing Tingyun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades, brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
Sure.
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms...
Why'd we go back to the no mouth moving? The animation was great!
You see, for long-life species of the Xianzhou, death has always been a distant...
Just keep
mystical
animating their
concept.
mouth moving! Alright, fine.
Ordinarily, the Ten Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected. There, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. People are used to a short farewell as opposed to a tedious burial process. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead.
Wait, so does that mean that the Mara-struck immortals
to sail between
just
the stars,
unalive too?
shine brightly among them. It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou. It's also my way of saying farewell to Ting Yun. I know, I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict. I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Ting Yun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Ting Yun's whereabouts, but at present, this is the least I can do for her. I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me.
Yeah, dude, we'll be there. Also, if you want to fight Ting Yun, she's actually with me, and she's in my party. I unlocked her. I unlocked her during. I drew a couple of cards and I got her.
I hope you can.
Hey, Mr. Gamer, OzMedia updated us on his situation with Blair.
Leave this to us.
Oh, really?
We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madam.
I heard that she finally got off the platform. Who was it? Dark Society? No. Sensitive Society put up a video about it, I think?
The Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special
that whole situation was wild.
For the ceremony.
That turned too real. That was very IRL.
That's where I'll be.
Alright, here's a question for you real quick. Alright, let's ask Pod and Nana what she thinks about Ting Yun. No, I spelled it right. Alright, Pod Nana, what do you think about Ting Yun betraying us in Star Rail? I misspelled it, but that's fine. I'm not shocked, really. He's always been shady. It's not a he. But it's still a huge shock to see him betray us. But true, we should have seen this coming, honestly. Now I want revenge. Well, it's okay. Well, we don't need revenge. He's dead. No need for revenge. She may be, unalive, as is, because the giant, sexy, evil lady goddess that also tried to murder us. Yeah. Wait, seriously? Oh, I remember them, the giant evil sexy lady god. Wait, why are you calling them sexy? I have my reasons, but this seems about right, I'll be honest. But it wasn't Nana who said it. Alright, fine. You said Wonderstruck also quote tweeted him? Oh, so he put up an actual tweet. You have a link to it? If not, we can look it up in a sec. Alright, okay, Asta, chill out. Don't just start blasting inside of the house. It's like opening up an umbrella in the house. You can't just start blasting. Relax.
Say that I like to gossip. And here I am rambling on, proving you right.
I'm gonna keep asking Bon and Nana a bunch of random questions.
Cut me off.
Bon, Nana, what do you think about that burp? How amazing was that burp? Hold on, let's find out. What did you... Crud. No, hold on. What did you think about my epic burp short? Wait, did I already upload the epic burp short? I freaking better have. Hold on, did I? I made a short where I just burped. It was the most epic burp I've ever burped in my whole life, and I loved it. Now I need to find out. Hold on, did I upload that short? I did, didn't I?
What?
Opera GX, stop freaking opening up random stupid pages! It's not my fault. I didn't misclick, you misclicked. I freaking didn't! Wait, did I? Is it this one? What the frick did I name it something different? Frickin'. There we go. Ayoo! Yeah. Okay, I did upload it. That's me! Alright, sorry. I just wanted to make sure. I've been holding... I held on to that one for like a straight minute. Oh, that was a very epic indeed. Agreed, that burp was truly amazing. Thank you, Bon and Nana. I appreciate you so much, my robot companions. Just remember, I loved you before the AIs take over the universe. You better freaking respect. You better remember how nice I was to you, Bon and Nana. All right, or you could just cut yourself off, Mr. Yanmi. What's up? You always did say that I like to gossip, and here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off. Yeah, or you could just cut yourself off.
Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd returned. Did the Helm Master send you over?
Wait, so you get lips moving voice acting?
We're here to help sort out Miss Tingyun's things.
Wait, who are you?
Madame Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
Okay, let's see what there is. An Amicassator's seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is.
That's her personal stuff. Don't touch that. Oh, okay.
Like some kind of...
Alright, I mean, it was wrapped up tight. I thought she was trying to hide, you know, so I thought it was a massager for a second. Well, we're good.
Something like this.
Oh, Tingyun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yanming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yanming, it seems like this is a gift for you from Miss Tingyun.
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered. Tingyun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom. The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow. A violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek.
I'm sorry, y'all got candy that can make your leg hair grow? So I can become a Bigfoot?
Completely unprepared.
I want one!
I never thought
Thank you for the links, Mr. Gamer. We'll check them out in a sec.
For me that was so sincere and earnest.
Okay, my question is, did she leave it behind?
If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
Well, she's dead, so it don't really matter now, do it?
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Tingyun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty. Could there be other things similar to what Yan Ming got? We should take a look.
This is starting to make me feel like she was more so replaced rather than her herself. Unless she was being manipulated by the abilities of the lady, because it seems like she was in the middle of something, you get me? She got that present and she was going to give it to this dude, but... You know, I feel like if you know you're about to betray the whole country, I feel like you tie up loose ends. You sort of give everyone what you're gonna give them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's look at the box. What's in the box?
There's nothing else, except a handful of seeds.
Seeds?
It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl.
Is that like a tea?
Where
Is it like
have I
Earl
seen
Grey?
that name before?
Sleepless Earl. It's Earl Grey, because Earl Grey has caffeine in it. I want it. Let's make some tea. Let me take a look at that knife. Wait, was she's not a... She doesn't use weapons. She uses a fan to attack it with electricity. That don't make no sense.
I can't cook to save my life. But one thing I'm sure of is, that's a kitchen knife. I've never seen Miss Tingyun use
Okay, Marge, but
like
so is the knife that Michael Myers used in Halloween. That doesn't just because it's a kitchen knife doesn't mean it's only used in the kitchen.
There's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again?
A lead in the case. Maybe she's inside of... Maybe she's at that alley, in the store. The store owner probably kidnapped her. Let's go arrest him.
Bow. It's a good bow. It couldn't be meant for me. Could it?
Think again. I'm sure you weren't the only archer she knew.
Alright, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here.
I could tell by the expression on your face. Alright, we should get going.
Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
Yeah, we're gonna put them on a... Well, let's give them to, Yukong. The Ambassador's Seal, small chest set with the Sleepless Earl, the kitchen... Oh, that's a nice, a cleaver! That's a good one. And an archery set, gifted for someone unknown. Okay, this is probably for Yukong. This is probably for... This is for me, because I like tea. And no other reason, and I don't know what to do with that. Let's take that one, I guess. Hold on, give me that. Thank you. I thought I saw something back here.
You think you're that good, huh? Why don't you just sail them off?
So I'm gonna switch over to Hook, because she has the most hilarious running animation. Look! That's basically how I run IRL. Literally everywhere, dude. I have short legs. Alright, real quick, while we got this low in the store real quick. What's going on? I used to be a big fan of Blair, too. Of Blair's channel. Come on, YouTube. Quit playing. YouTube, quit playing. Quit playing, YouTube. Come on. YouTube. Why do the links on YouTube, why are they always broken? Oh, it's because I had another tab open. I opened like 20. Oops. I opened like 20 tabs. I didn't realize I had another tab open, another page open. Let's put it over here. As promised, I have posted a Google Drive link of all legal invoices so far to my GoFundMe, the total being just shy of 40K to be exact. Again, this is not me asking for a second round of funding at this time, only being transparent as promised. Link below. Explaining the update, retainer fees are not included in the document, so there's an additional 4,750 that can be found by looking at the initial retainer fee and the invoices. So for those who do not know, basically, long story short, and I am super oversimplifying this, Blair, who is known as Illuminati, who I used to be a big fan of, and her videos, because she was like a commentary sort of, she was like commentary videos, reaction videos, but like to big movements, big companies, and she would kind of out them for being like cruel or messed up or being bad. But it turned out that she stole kind of a lot of her content, or at least just sort of reiterated things that were on the internet, which is like fine, but she would play it off as if that was all her original content and nobody else could do it, and like she would actually try to flag people or get them kicked off the platform for trying to either copy, mimic, or take inspiration from her work as well. So very hypocritical in that instance. But on top of that, she had a boyfriend called Oz who seemed like she basically like took out cars under his name, was basically controlled his entire housing situation. Like, she really had this dude, like, very much in desperate need of her to continue to live, so to speak. And so he needed a lot of help for, like, legal fees, for housing. He needed, like, it was a lot. It was a lot. And Blair wanted to ruin this person, like, big time. She was very spiteful about it all, unfortunately. But please go do your own research. It's a long, old, like, it's not old news, but there's a lot to it. I would not be able to do a service to it in this quick time frame. That's a video for another day. I am glad that he was able to get enough money for the defense, though. And yeah, he did say he was going to make, like, good on, like, reporting every single dollar spent along the way. The guy's trying to be as transparent as possible, and it's just the most amazing thing ever. The legal system is such a grueling slog, one of the most stressful and taxing things you can legally do to someone. Oh yeah, it takes a while. There's no easy way to get through it. Yeah, and basically she's trying hard to go with like the whole like cover it all up, get rid of it. You're not allowed to talk about it. You're not allowed to like do nothing. Like it's gotta disappear, and that's just like not cool. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's not only financially abused is a great way to put it, but like also harassment. Like she threatened his financial and housing situation many times, and anybody that would talk out about it. Hi, I'm Wonder. Let's see. While you've been understandably keeping any and all discussions of legal details private, even being behind the scenes, I am truly sorry to the extent of what you must go through. Yeah, his lawyers are probably telling him that. It's the smartest thing to do is not talk about the legal, like, situation. Like, talk about everything around it. Do not talk about anything in the case. Anything, because they can use that against you. Sorry. Anyone uses legal threats or suits to fight their battles when countless others were able to rely off honesty and facts, quite frankly, in my opinion, reek of both incomprehensible privilege and dishonesty. From what I've been seen privately in regards to your inevitable video, your multi-page backlog of carefully documented evidence from my perspective not only verifies your experiences as well as disturbs me greatly, but also exemplifies, in my opinion, clear-cut hypocrisy. From what I was reading from the evidence I was privately provided with, in my opinion, I'm horrified that at the alleged lengths one could go to seemingly to spite others they merely didn't like. He is being very careful with his words here. Smart man. But yeah, this right here is the biggest thing. Blair acted very spiteful. A lot of it was not like, I want to disprove you. A lot of it was like, I'm not gonna disprove you. I'm just gonna try to ruin you. And I feel like a lot of people caught on very quickly. In my opinion, it is wildly unreasonable, but also incredibly telling that your story is seemingly being hushed into submission. But it's not just your story that's being silenced either. From the video intended evidence you've shown me, it doesn't just stop and that is what personally, at you, I think is what he meant to say. And that is what I personally shattered my perception. There are others who have yet to share their tellings of events. To silence you is to silence many, and that's just from what little you've shown me in private conversations. Perhaps I will receive another cease and desist for saying this, but in my strongest opinion, it is only fair that you should be able to share your story. To argue that you shouldn't be, is hypocritical, hypocritical at best. In my strongest personal opinion, strong-arming the silence of others is behavior typically not representative of someone who is innocent. But again, that is just my opinion. Yeah, she, I don't care what the frick is she gonna do. I'm too small of a YouTuber for her to care. No, she full-blown is harassing and threatening, like, people with lawsuits constantly, left and right. Anyone who talks out or speaks out about it, especially if they used to work for her or employees of her, she pretty much just, like, full-blown, like, strong-arms them and harasses them until they shut up. Full-blown. So Wonderstruck Oz and his dad, freaking A. Felix the Kit Kat was affected too. It's like, you can send all this, like, keep sending cease and desists, my dude. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. 100%. Piss off as many people as possible. Eventually, it's going to become such a freaking huge deal that everyone's going to talk about it. And I'm calling it right now. Moist Critical, Asmongold, the top commentators that, like, basically people are scared of to have them talk about it. Like, they're going to pick up on the story. They're gonna pick up on the story. Mudahar, all those people, and it's like, alright, keep doing what you're doing, Blair. Keep building up the freaking, like, dude, keep building up the case. And you know what, honestly, lately, that's kind of been the angle I've been thinking about life in general. It's just like, anytime you see people doing stuff like this, insanity, like Jack Doherty and all these people, it's just like, you know what, just keep building up the case, dude. At this point, like, it's all self-destruct, self-report, you know, it's like, do you, just let them continue to destroy their own reputation. Yeah, we already got Yukong at 60. Okay, we're good here. I'm gonna switch over just because I really like this team here, and it's totally not because I wanna look at Kafka the entire time.
When we first got into town.
Hello, Meng Ming. Sleepless Earl owner. Oh, you own this place. Oh, she's an immortal. Got it. Okay.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. I'm the owner here. The name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
I just can't. Something about the fact that it's like, it's not that, I'm not trying to keep ragging on this, but like, she's not moving her lips, so it's just difficult to look at this little child and hear that adult woman's voice. Let's not forget she used alt accounts to harass the clique and lied about him, harboring predator. Yeah, no, absolutely. She has a bunch of alt accounts and like sends her own people to harass. We're here on gift-giving errands for Miss Tingyun.
Oh, this is the tea Miss Tingyun promised to get for me. She really went to another world for me. She's incredible. When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or Vegetation Cauldron have been around for millennia.
That's extra sad.
And imported mixed teas have also found
You're not an immortal. You're a Foxian. That means your parents are gone.
Is really hard. Miss Tingyun came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels. One that nobody on the Xianzhou had ever tasted. I just thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it. Where is Miss Tingyun today?
Oh. She had to embark on another long voyage. We can't I don't want to lie. I'm afraid Miss Tingyun is, yeah, she may have passed away. We don't know yet, actually, do we? She vanished, but we don't know what's going on. Yeah, alright, we don't know yet. We don't know if she's gone yet, so let's just stick with that for now. She had to embark on another long voyage.
Yes. Now that the crisis has been averted and the ports are resuming operations, Miss Tingyun has been dispatched on business with the Skyfaring Commission.
Yeah, we don't know yet. We don't actually know. We don't want to start a panic.
Oh, really? Well, that's a shame. Well, hold on a sec.
Oh, she brewed us the tea! Yeah!
Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Ting Yun's Blend. Seeing as she can't enjoy it right now, I'll have to invite all of you to try a cup.
Hey, new tea, Ting Yun's Blend. Oh, nice! Does that mean I get the freaking schematic for it? Well, we got it. Oh, okay, it's an actual key item, though. Hold on. Oh, no, it's not. It is. Okay, you totally. One target ally, 36% of allies max HP, plus 460 extra. Okay. Thank you, thank you. That's pretty dope. Now we gotta go to the Exalting Sanctum.
Oh, is that a
When Blair
stain?
weaponized Wonderstruck
I like this coat.
self-unalive note in her video, that absolutely, yeah, she again, it's very, like, it very much felt like it was all out of spite and less out of actual genuine, like, legal recourse, so to speak. No, not you. Oh, KK!
Famous for its mung bean soda. Oh, how's it going? Did you take some time off? See more of the Sanjo?
Yeah, have you heard of Spices Supreme? There's the gambling addict.
Place on Ozomatli over an Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast?
Aurum Alley? Go on. Go on!
It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum, although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map. Whenever I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over for a bowl of Granny Chen's tofu.
I love when I get tired of gambling or slacking off and not doing my job. I go over there. How about doing your job, freaking A?
For its mung bean soda, you've got to give it a try.
Never working. Just it's either gambling or just not doing your job. Got it. All right, she's the best. King K is one of my actual best freaking characters. I'm not even gonna lie. Wait, what's this? Vending machine? Where do they keep the drinks? Ain't nothing back here, what the frick? Ooh. Meh. Ooh. Alright, let's get those. I like that. I haven't been using any of my items. I should.
Supreme. Check out that sign. Here it is.
What sign? Is that what that says? Yeah, the top one says Spices, the bottom one says Supreme. Got it. Sup?
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today?
We're here on a gift-giving errand for Miss Tingyun.
Something from Miss Tingyun for me?
Meh?
Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her, gifting me a kitchen knife. When she first ate here, I told her my motto, you can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef. That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I bet it'd cut straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell.
What the who now? What now?
Miss Tingyun is too kind. Who among the Aram Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of Whistling Flames? Her grand fair puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something. Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right?
Oh yeah, she's so busy people never see her. Yeah, indeed.
Miss Tingyun couldn't tear herself away from work, so we've had to gift this on her behalf today.
Really? Thank you so much. Why don't I give you all a demonstration and prepare a dish? My treat. I'd love to repay this kindness.
Dude, this sucks because we actually don't know. We don't know if
Oh, speaking of which, it was.
We don't know if she's gone or not.
Awful stew that first
as far as we're concerned, she's just missing. But it is possible that the last 30 years, Tingyun was a fake person and it was the goddess the whole time.
Not even a girl as refined as Tingyun could resist the temptation.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun intended to gift it to.
Mr. Yan Ming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person
probably
who
for Yukong.
Tingyun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
Yeah. 4 technique points. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense it'd be for Yukong. New message? Oz, you don't happen to be at the Stargazer Navalia right now, are you? Yeah. I saw on Psycrane system that you were nearby. What the frick is the Psycrane system, and why does it know where I am? Wait, wait, hold on, wait! You freaking let me finish reading! Stop messaging! Frickin' hey, it's like a bad ex-girlfriend, hold on! What, who now? What's going on? Urgent, important task, help, the exalting sky dome malfunctioned half an hour ago. It was probably caused by the usual yin-yang phenomenon from Ambrosia Arbor's new growth. The technical details are complicated, so I won't elaborate. In short, one district has a serious problem and it's about to explode! The entire LeFou has yet to fully recover from the chaos, and there's one more available, no one available to handle this emergency. Fortunately, there's an office worker in the Skyfaring Commission who jumped to the Starship and flew to the Sky Dome to carry out an emergency fix. But that Scar's fix also broke down during the rescue, probably due to the yin-yang phenomenon again, and lost contact with the Stargate Navalia, and it may be forced to land or even crash. I already confirmed to Cloud Knights to send reinforcements ASAP, but 1 second can be mean the difficult. Okay, where's the crash site? Your friend, Mr. Yang, is also nearby. I already contacted him. Anyways, try to find a vantage point in Stargate Navalia and use a side crate to locate the Starship. Okay? Vida Infinita? Okay. Let's go meet up with Welt. Somewhere. Hold on. How do we get over to him? Oh, it's a new area. Okay. Lightning, fire. Hold up.
Turn it up! Let me through! Dodge this!
Naughty child.
You're the best!
How'd I call it? How'd I call it that they were gonna attack her first? How did I freaking call it?
Lands at the ready.
You're the best.
Hey, how's it going, Collective Gaming? Welcome, welcome, my dude.
I'm on guard.
Yeah, why not? Let's get everybody a shield.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
That'll take more than medicine.
And I think we're good, yeah, just smack him.
Nap time.
Lance at the ready. Not a scratch.
Want to see what I can do? You're not going anywhere!
Turn it up!
Let me through.
Alright, the dot should take care of him at this point, I think. Boop and boop. Alright, cool.
Reach the end of the story
Interdimensional
in your
leaf?
own
What the
way.
frick is that? Which direction are we going? This way. Let's see. Okay, we could probably get a better team than this. Hold on. One sec, fish. This actually makes more sense, but let's do this because we got fire and wind here.
I've no interest in conflict.
And of course, as soon as I switch it, alright, freaking A. Alright, would have made sense to have chicken with us. That's fine. It's whatever. I don't even care.
That'll take nap time.
It's time.
And yeah, let's go ahead and just taunt him.
I'm fine.
Fighting is meaningless.
That'll take.
And boop.
Leave it to me.
Welt is just too good. Honestly, all things considered, Welt is still overpowered.
Reach the end of
What's
the
your
story
deal,
in your
bro?
own way.
Hold on. Lightning. Okay. What happened to my team with Welt and Kafka? Didn't I have a freaking team? Ooh, chicken would have been better actually. I didn't know you were gonna pop up. That's fine.
Keep up!
We're just having fun.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
Say
What are
bye
you
to
waiting
breathing.
for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Alright, I don't think we gotta worry about you anymore. Let's deal with this.
Specimen sighted.
Stand still.
Let's rock!
More business, eh?
Alright, doubt it's gonna work, but let's see if we can get the dot on it and see if we can take it out.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Commencing research.
Ah, we got like halfway.
Relax.
This song's for you. Turn it up!
We're just having fun.
Specimen sighted.
Stand still.
Ah, so close! So freaking close! Crud! Ah, that wasn't enough dot!
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Dude, we need I need Blade
Time
so
for the main
badly.
event.
Relax.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
And I think that's everything.
Stand still.
Boop, boop, and boop. Oh, they give you a lot more rewards now, huh? let's see. Did we have a team with Welt? I think it should have been Sampo, Kafka, and Welt. Oh, idiot. Wrong button. Here we go. Okay, yeah, this is the right way. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, what the frick? Yeah, shut up.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
We're just having fun.
Oh, really? You freaking put all of it on that one? Alright.
May as well kill them all.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Relax.
More business, eh?
Oh, we didn't even have to freaking wait for the dot anymore.
We're just having fun.
Stand still.
Time for some hardship.
Say bye to
Got it.
breathing.
Okay, it's resistant to imaginary.
Naughty child.
Relax.
Let's take everyone else out, because that dude's gonna
More
come
business,
back
eh?
anyways when we take him down.
Leave it to me.
Nap time.
Stand still.
Let's begin.
Relax.
We're just having
Leave it stand down.
May as well kill them all.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Thanks.
More business,
You're
eh?
too good to me. The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Oh, okay. I thought you. I'm like, what the frick? Are you I'm here to freaking rescue? What the frick is this about?
We're just having fun.
Oh, wrong button, idiot.
Time for some hardship.
Naughty child. Nap time.
The human body is beautiful.
Welt
in its
and
fragility.
pigeon thing. What's up?
Looks like there's smoke rising in the distance.
Hasn't uploaded anything in 2 months?
See if you
Oh,
can get
wow,
an
what happened? Did her
aerial
writers,
visual. This
quit or
is
what?
An emergency. We need to find where the star skiff crashed as soon as possible.
Yeah, connect the Psycrane. Oh, that's right. We can fly it. Psycranes can fly, allowing them to reach areas that are inaccessible to characters. I'm a bird! Look at me go! Yeah! I'm a bird! I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. What am I supposed to do here? I mean, that looks like the thing to me. Right? That's a star skiff. It's broken. Identify!
We found it. Looks like the pilot isn't inside. If they escaped before it came down, they should still be nearby.
Aight. Found him! He's hiding behind that tree. And he's being attacked by a bunch of wolves. I think I just ran past him on the way here. Maybe I should have attacked those wolves.
Asked us to save.
Yeah. I got him. Wait, how did we have trouble finding this dude? It was the most he was like right there. He was just chilling. Yeah, I totally walked past him. He was right there the whole time. We really just said, eh. Oh, that you freaking blocked off the thing. No wonder.
I'm not afraid of you. Stay away.
Hello.
Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous. Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Ching Ni is in trouble.
Okay, see you later then. Yeah, they're only abominations. We got this.
Don't worry, Miss Chingy. We've been in worse danger.
Hold on. Which one of y'all... One of you one of you summons other wolves, and I don't like that. Let's get rid of them quick. I don't like... One of them summons more wolves, and they can get real bad real quick. Bounce!
Time for some hardship.
Bounce!
May as well kill them all. Good times.
Let's hit everybody. Bring their shield down. Hey, how's it going, my dude? How's it going, boss? Do you think Blair could be... Sorry, Mr. Gamer says, do you think Blair could be waiting for her controversy to die down after the court cases? Yeah, absolutely. She's a very intelligent person. She's very smart, like, business-wise. She's gonna try to, like, bury it as much as possible. And then, kind of like Flufflepuff. And then, like, just straight up, like, ignore it for as long as you possibly can. And if anybody brings it up, just deny it and don't talk about it. That's the only thing you can really do is, like, try to bury it and hope that new audience members don't know about it.
That'll take more than medicine.
Have you done a IRL project that went left? A ton. What do you mean? Like all kinds? You mean like YouTube specifically, or like on what?
Stand still.
I'm fine.
Alright, what went down? The frickin'... This is the one he just summoned. Actually, we can just take this out right now, actually. Nice. Okay, cool. Frickin' sample, let's go. Alright, well, what was the point of me fighting them? You're just gonna put a cutscene that brings them right back.
Hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
We don't need the Cloud Knights. I frickin' just wrecked them all.
Just run. These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Chingni. We're not abandoning you.
We won't leave you here. Let me, hey, you think we can't take them? Mr. Yak, let's go! Let's run! No, let's see, yeah, we won't leave you here. You're good.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand.
I mean, I didn't need the help, but okay. I'll accept it, don't get me wrong. Any excuse to see more Yukong, but that's okay. Do I plan on covering Flufflepuff and Freckled Zelda? Yeah, Freckled Zelda, I already did the video on it, but the audio was super low. I might have to re-upload it.
We're coming to get you.
Honestly, but I already covered that one. I just wish I wish there was more info on it, and it wasn't, because it very much is just sort of a he said she said situation right now. Even though there is quite a bit of like actual evidence.
Just in time. Just a little something.
Specifically about the Freckled Zelda situation, there's a lot of he said, she said.
You're too good.
The Flufflepuff situation is pretty obvious. And that was a bit creepy. That was very creepy, actually.
Leave it to me.
Cutting the net.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Stand still.
You know not to survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
That'll buy us a little bit of time, too. Oh, perfect.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers.
Oh, this is excellent. Okay, cool. We're gonna take them all out right now. Don't summon anything. Done. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go. 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 Get them all out of here. Get them all out of here. You're done. You're done, doggos. No way. You freaking unicorn dog.
Time for a shot. That's better.
We're just having fun.
Relax.
Stand down.
Say bye to breathing.
Not.
Stand still.
More business.
Cutting the neck.
Nap time.
Relax.
We're just having fun.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Did not mean to hit Natasha's ult.
You're too good to me.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time for some hardship. You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Crud. Heal yourself. Alright, hit this dude. Hopefully it just died. Well, I was kind of hoping it would break the freaking shield. I can't bounce. I should have waited. I should have just used Welt. Alright, take this dude out.
Stand down.
Stand still.
We have Blast, but there's no point. There's only one freaking electricity weak monster here.
That'll take more than medicine.
You still have healing over time. At least for one more turn. Let's hit this dude. We gotta get rid of the unicorns. Honestly, but... And... okay, now heal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Alright, we're about to get Kafka's ult. We're gonna use that, but let's
You're good to
just
me.
proc everybody as much as we can. Or let's give everyone as much dot as we can before we proc it.
Cutting the net.
Yeah, try to get a shot.
Time for a shot.
Freaking, I keep hitting C to go back as if it's freaking,
Good times never last.
as if it's Persona.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You seem to have the most health.
Nap time.
Stand still.
Done, done,
More business, eh?
and done.
I didn't know the Helmmaster of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qing-Ni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by.
She's your daughter?
Qing-Ni, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Qing-Ni. It was nothing.
Can I call her Mommy Yukong now? Yeah, it was all thanks to Madame Yukong's timely appearance.
You flatter me. This is a Skyfaring Commission affair, yet the two of you had to put yourselves in harm's way. I am ashamed.
Why? I'm the hero.
It was
Don't
because
you know?
of both of you that Qing-Ni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It is about time we knew each other better.
The feeling
I
is
would
mutual,
love to get to
Lady
know you
Yukong.
better, Miss Lady
We will be
Yukong.
honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself.
Her title doesn't say Mrs. Yukong, I'm just saying.
Actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
Ugh, you always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
You promised me, Qingni. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us.
You promised me this is not the first time she put herself in trouble like this.
Look forward to our meeting.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
You mean a scary mom side?
You have a unique way of putting things. But
Do I?
you're not wrong.
Is that true, Chad?
Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother.
Yeah, only then it was clear. Totally not when she pushed the kid out. Totally. Oh, I feel like you can relate to this too, Mr. Yang. Yeah, you're like our daddy. That's why I call you Daddy Welt still.
I know what it's like to worry over
I forgot I called him Daddy Welt. He's still Daddy Welt, though.
Whether their lunch is healthy enough. But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Qingni piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well.
Yeah, she was trying to fix the dome.
Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more. Anyway, let's head over to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
To the palace!
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace.
Why?
Remember, this is no
I like
field
shouting when I get
trip.
excited.
We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission. We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum. All right, let's head out before it gets late.
You think she'll be cool if I ask her out on a date? Not the daughter, Madam Yukong. You think she'll go on a date with me? Whoops, wrong way. Oh, crud. Idiot. I couldn't see this one! Thank you, and now... No. Oh, this one, here we go. No, no! Hold on. Where's this one? There we go. Got it. Frick! Boop. A hat! Ooh, and 20 Stellar Jade, I'll take that.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Why won't you listen to me?
Yo!
Because it's my life!
Ooh. Someone's angry! Hold on. Give me that. Mine. We still have to give the bow to Yukong as well.
You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Luofu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission. not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? I don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Qingni, where are you going?
Kids, am I right?
I'm sorry you had to witness this.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time.
Mr. Yang, I told you we'd be too early.
You're right. An oversight on my part.
I'm just gonna blame Welt. Alright, you think I'm gonna take responsibility for that?
My own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities.
That's gotta suck. I get it though. You want to protect, the kids, but
please,
they want to follow in your very dangerous footsteps. I guess my question would be, when you were her age, you know, did you allow other people to stop you from becoming a fighter pilot?
As thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
There's some kind of trauma there. Why does she no longer
Attention,
fly?
We are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming
Hey,
drones?
thank you so much for the follow, Astro Rose VT, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You two, please, wait. Thank you for saving me, benefactors.
Could you not call me benefactor? The last lady who called me benefactor turned into a giant goddess and tried to murder me. I'm just saying, I got a trauma about it now, I think. You shouldn't have talked to your mother like that. Your mother and I are very disappointed in you. Yeah, I get it. It's the parent-child relationship.
So you've experienced it yourself. benefactor.
No, I had a
That's
giant
great.
star crystal
I
thing
mean,
shoved into my chest,
I'm
and I lost all
happy
memories.
I finally found someone who can understand me.
Frankly, I'm kind of terrified that
But
Kafka
I've
might be
had
my
the
mama.
hairpin ceremony.
I mean, I call her mommy anyways, so it's just
I'm
not
an
in that
adult
way.
now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists
What?
on
If people are
sheltering
now
me under her
parodying
wing,
Watcher's damage
as
control
if I
response? Oh,
can't
freaking
even
A, that's gonna be
stay
hilarious.
alive
Give me a
without
sec, we'll
her.
check it out.
Miss Qingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water.
Yeah, but that takes a long time,
What
though.
I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Qingni?
I get what he's saying. More like, instead of trying to put yourself in these situations to prove that you're freaking awesome at getting out of situations, maybe, like, do your job, show her that you're responsible, and sort of try to, like, win her over little by little. I get that. Because you gotta understand, she's, like, concerned. And what you're doing instead of, like, bringing down her concerns, you're making her over-worry and become overprotective, so she's, like, doubling down on the overprotection, because you keep putting her in that situation where she has to worry about you. So it's like, maybe you should, like, prove that you can take care of yourself first, little by little, you know, sort of, you know what I mean? She did admit that she, behind the scenes, secretly gave you permission to take the Skyfaring test. Don't think I have the qualifications to advise here. When it comes to family stuff, I leave it to Mr. Yang. Yeah, Daddy Yang knows best.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Star Watcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good?
You might want to rephrase that. That one. Oh, I enjoyed her refreshments. Help yourself. I'm sure there's some leftover. Yes, the aroma was incredible.
I've been so angry today, I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskiff Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the LaFu.
Let's go! And y'all said I got no riz. I drank tea with her mom, and now I'm gonna go eat dinner with her. Let's go! Remember, gents, the best way to a woman's heart is by being nice to her family. Mostly getting along with them, otherwise it's gonna be an issue later.
We're here! The thing about the most authentic snack on the CNJ LaFu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
Let's go! Wow, the full 5-star treatment! Tea again, I got enough in the Palace of Astra. No, I like tea. Wow, we're kind of sending us all get out. I really don't have another option besides both of these. The full, yeah, wow, the full 5-star treatment.
I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy. Here, Mung Bean Soda. 1 can each. This thing has
How
a
does
bit of a
Mung Bean
unique
Soda
flavor,
taste?
but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Oh, is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
Is Himiko really bad at freaking making coffee or something?
How is it? Bearable?
I'm gonna be honest with you all, it sounds delicious. I love drinking a lot of stuff, especially bitter drinks, like coffee. All the way, no sugar, no cream, no nothing, no milk, no not just. I love bitter drinks. Yeah, it sounds like if he's saying coffee, I have to probably say that, yeah, delicious.
Whoa! I've never met a traveler who could down a mung bean soda like that. But I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying.
Bro, let's rizz her up right now. Yeah, see, I don't really like mung bean coffee, but something about when you give it to me, suddenly I enjoy it.
Starskip Haven to Starskip Watch.
I learned that one from an anime. Who are you? Intelligentsia guild member? Okay. Give us a second, Mr. Gamer. We'll check out those videos you sent me as soon as we, I kind of want to, like, see the story through. I've contacted a lawyer, I know, to help May with the compensation matter. Alright, hold on. Calm down, May. Actually, I don't need compensation. I'm grateful as long as I can still work. Oh, you're the lady! I forgot about this mission! That's right! Weren't you, like, inappropriately fired? It's not Miss Lu Hugh who needs to compensate you. Are you worried that Miss Lu Hugh will fire you or take every bit of compensation you deserve? Yeah, you deserve your compensation. Get your bag, girl. What you mean? If you don't accept the compensation from him, you're breaking the law. Alright, I'll listen to you. If you say I can take it, I'll take it. If you say I can't, I won't. You still don't get it. Yeah, no. May, I've been thinking about this for a long time. After your current employment contract expires, I'm afraid I won't extend it. I hope you can understand. What are you going to do then? Are you going to recruit someone else? About that, relax. I won't recruit anyone else. Relax? How can I relax? How are you going to do all the chores by yourself? Can you finish? You can finish them off alone, right? Are you worried that, she's going to hire someone else? Yeah, are you worried she's going to hire someone else? It is best that you hire someone else to help you. For now I'm not planning to. Then let me tell you how to do all the home housework. That way I can put my mind at ease. May takes a note out and a vegetable shopping list and asks Lu Yu to take a closer look at them. Right, she just, like, really cares about May, right? From here to here, it's about order of cleaning the rooms. Oh, another thing, you can always leave trash in the kitchen and forget to take them out. Now that I'm gone, you need to remember not to let the trash pile up for what... Yeah, she needs a vacation. She even has a freaking blueprint for where the freaking cloths go, the tablecloths. This page has all the names of all the foodstuffs that the baby hates to eat written on it. You love spicy food, but don't need to eat too much or you'll get a heartburn. This is really detailed. I know my mind isn't that sharp, so I jotted down everything. Even if I'm gone later, these notes will still be very useful to Mrs. Lu Yu. In the water and flower section, you drew a glass that is 1/3 full of water. What does this mean? Is that the amount of water used to water the flowers each time? No, it's the amount of nutrient solution that must be used when watering flowers. Miss Lu Yu said that every time the amount must be just right. It can't be too much or too little. I forgot about this myself. What is this page about? A kind young man helped me find the notebook. I must thank him. That's me! I want to keep this page to myself. Oh, she started crying because she has to let her go. You alright? Sorry, I got lost in thought. Yeah, it's still not too late to chase her back. I don't know. I just realized that May's not worried about losing her job. Yeah, she's worried that nobody could take care of you after she's gone. Yeah, she's worried about you, dude. I always thought of May as an incompetent worker, but in May's heart, I'm a family member that she has to take care of. Yeah, you kinda, you made it sound like you really, this is a very one-sided relationship, so to speak. Considering May's slowness, I have no qualms about paying her well below the market average when I'm in a bad mood. I always get mad at her and set a lot of rules for her. After looking at the notes, I realized that she's taken care of me for 200 years. Yeah, you selfish, girl. 200 years must be a long time for Outworlders, and it's quite a long time for me, but why did I take everything for granted? Yeah, because May is just like family to you, okay, oh wow, okay. BS aside, it can be real easy, especially with family members, to really take things for granted a lot, dude. Because at a certain point, your family just sort of sticks up for you on everything. You know, depending, of course, and you know, not everyone's situation is the same. But like, it is very easy to sort of take the very smaller details for granted from your family because it's just sort of it sort of becomes expected, you know, just because you're so used to it. So sometimes it does help to just sort of take a step back and look at how easy our lives are. At least for me, you know. You're right, she's like family. That's why I took her for granted. By the way, I asked you twice before and was hoping for your advice. In an employer-employee relationship, should I think of May as an hourly paid housemaid or as a family member who's been there for me for a long time? I mean, 200 years is literally 2 of my lifetimes, gal. Like, freaking at this point, I'll stay here for a while. I should stop bothering you now. Well, I hope she hires her again.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Mung bean soda
Tell
moments?
That to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is...
Well, it really is a dad.
You can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Qingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff...
Oh, I get it. Yeah. I reached for the doctor's booba. That turned me into a simp for life, bro. That's it. It was over from that point forward. I was like, alright, I'm gonna be a simp. I'm gonna simp my whole life, and that's all I'm ever gonna do. They'll become a toy salesman. Oh, for a star skiff? So you reach for the star skiff?
No. Not me. My genius mom did.
Oh.
Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire. Like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Well,
Parents never want their children to be in danger.
Yeah.
I think I can understand, Madam Yukong.
The thing you have to understand, she's been through those wars.
Flying is the only
She knows
thing
what
I want
happens
to
in those
do.
wars. You're saying it like it's a super awesome achievement. I'm sure she was scared she was gonna freaking blow up at any moment or get shot down. She was probably terrified during those wars. I can't
It's
imagine
Mom's
she'd
secretary,
want
Miss
you to be in
Sequay.
the same positions.
She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
Yeah, the goal of the Express crew is to help other people. Yeah, that's is that our goal? I still don't understand what the frick we're doing. Our way of saying thanks for the mung bean soda.
Sorry. Please don't mention the mung bean soda again.
What do you mean? I freaking enjoyed it. It was a good soda. All sodas are good sodas. What exactly did she lose? Oh, great, a bunch of fish.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Why do you think that? Weren't you like lost up there?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
A square thing?
This is your area of expertise.
Isn't combat my expertise? Isn't solving puzzles my expertise? Yeah, what do you think I am, dieting? Yeah, isn't combat my expertise?
You're a great fighter, but your perception is even more impressive. No matter how well a treasure chest is hidden, you're always able to spot it.
Yeah, that's because I play a lot of video games.
When it comes to finding a needle in a haystack, is there really anyone more capable than yourself?
He's right. I am really good in the haystack, and I am really good at finding needles. Alright, let's do it, bird! And... Alright, hold on, I got stuck. Hello! Fish? What the frick? What happened? Oh, it's if I get spotted? Why? What are they gonna do? Found it! It's this thing. I think it's this. I think it's this thing. Well, that's not very square, is it? Still. Scat it! Freaking do the thing. I don't think that's it. It's not square.
Cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
Wow, she's really deep in this.
Is this from
the
battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
Bro, I've been there. Where, like, everything you talk about just reminds you of the thing you're sad about. Y'all been in those moments?
Well, this is too big for a trinket.
Yeah. Okay, not that way. How far away is this trinket gonna be? The battle was, like, over here. Oh, it's probably up here. That's probably what. Found it. It's probably this. That looks square. Freaking... Get closer. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Identify! It's a book thing! Square!
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this... the Hunt Crest?
The Hunt Crest? A lucky charm?
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
I got you. Let's go steal another Starskiff. Absolutely, agree.
Persuade your mother. I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
'Cause you were born, I think.
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Yeah, like Jingyuan?
Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helmmaster Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No, it's not. You're just asking us to ask a question.
No problem. If we can get to
the General asked me to defeat a goddess.
Yukong,
like, I'm just saying, on the scale of, like, is this cool? Can you do this for me? Like, just that's not that big of an ask.
Help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother.
Yeah, leave it to us.
Yes, leave it to us.
In that case, thank you so much.
From the sounds of it, it sounds like
Starskiff Haven.
She loves being a pilot. She loved all that, but then you were born, and her priorities kind of changed. Suddenly, you at a young age steal a Starskiff as your way of trying to be just like her, and you, even though it's a perfect landing and a perfect whatevs, it sounds like she might not want you to put yourself in danger. That's what I'm getting out of all this.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
I think it's this way, okay.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of Divine Foresight?
Oh, that's an easy one. Nunya. I want to see the seat of the Divine Foresight. Could you please wait here a moment? I'll go report in for you. Yo!
Mr. Yang, and you?
The name's
What
Oz.
brings you
Why you
to
gotta
the
why you
seat of
gotta do
divine
why you gotta do me
foresight
like that?
this time?
It's not that hard of a name to remember.
It's nothing urgent.
2 letters.
We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a star skiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Get it? Embark on the same career?
Is best placed to answer such questions.
Well, dad jokes for the win!
But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
Is she single? Divine Arrow Embers. That one.
Did Qingni tell you any of this? It all serves to remind me. A long time ago, a young Foxian girl, charged by the Knights with a high-speed flight violation, was brought before me as punishment. Now, she's the Madam Helmmaster, my equal. If I were to turn back the sands of time and try to convince my past self that the little girl in front of me would one day become a wise and experienced Helmmaster, I would have probably never have believed it.
I keep forgetting, this dude's like super old, right?
Like she is now, spending her days surrounded by documents at her desk. She was a flaming wind. The only one who could ever calm her was her comrade.
She lost someone.
Yes. Large fighter starskiffs need to be operated in pairs. One pilot takes the helm, the other controls the turrets. The legend of the ace fighter pilot is incomplete without the ace gunner. Yukong's partner was Sai. Both at the controls and behind the turret. Sai was like a cold blade. Efficient, decisive.
You keep saying was.
Unfeeling when she had to be. It's hard to imagine such contrasting personalities working in perfect harmony. As I mentioned, the campaign inflicted heavy losses on the Xianzhou Air Force.
So that's why. She lost Sai and is afraid of losing her daughter as well.
Oh, this is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter? Where did you find this?
Inside a trinket belonging to Yukong. Qingni gave it to us. Picked it off the road. Picked it up off the road. It's not a lie. But basically, yeah, we did. Let's just tell the truth.
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too as the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly
so the Hunt and the Abundance are constantly at war. It's a lot larger than just this current attack.
Almost a million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. At the Rainbow
So is every Eon just at war with each other, or is this basically just the factions that worship them?
Who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Tai, perished on the battlefield.
Yep, I was right. She lost her partner on the field, and when more than likely when her daughter stole that star skiff, she probably had a like PTSD flashback to that, and freaking just decided no more.
However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Sai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Agreed. Thank you, General.
Thank you, General. We apologize for
Don't copy me,
taking
well.
up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
Thank you, yes! Y'all got too much bureaucracy, bro. Y'all can't do nothing.
Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
The reason why y'all needed me to turn up and freaking set everything straight. How many documents did I sign before I defeated that freaking sexy goddess? Like one. Weird that I had to sign a document though, huh? I'm joking. Did we? I don't freaking remember. Did you learn anything? Mom says busy. I'm headed back to the Skyfire mission. Yeah, do you know a Ayoo? I heard she was your mother's best friend. I actually guessed there would be some connection. It's hard to explain over text. Let's meet up. See you in a bit. Alright, where's she at? Oh, there you are. Actually, you know what? Give me one quick sec. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. We're gonna check out that video that Mr. Gamer sent us. Apparently, somebody was making fun of the Watcher situation, and we'll just continue with the storyline in just a sec, my dudes. Un momento! Okie dokie, my dudes, I am back. Give me a sec here. Alright, what's going on? So you said people are making parodies of the whole Watcher, like, damage control response? How long is the video? Should we check it out real quick, or should we finish up the storyline and then we'll...
Hello and welcome!
Okay, wait, how many?
I'm going to speak.
Wow, okay. Alright. Alright, they're very short. Let's just check these out real quick. People are parodying the Watcher damage control response. Of course with the couch. You got to have the couch. The couch is the most important piece, isn't it?
Hello and welcome to Washer. We're the Washer Women. I'm Stephanie and I like making videos about finding expensive bougie things to eat at the grocery store. Like milk and cereal.
Let's go! Dude, you can afford milk and cereal? Bro, I just eat my cereal dry.
I'm Rylan, and I like to
You know how expensive milk is?
in my unfinished basement with my best friend Shayna. Don't leave me all alone in this cold, dark basement with a dead flashlight battery! Oh, thanks for turning the lights on. That's a win. And I'm Shayna, and I like talking about
That's a win. Good job. You got that. At least you got that. Don't leave me in here. Why would you give her a flashlight with dead bat? That's so messed up.
it's because they're a whole lot wiser than my friends. Well, it's been a good ride, YouTube. We've been here for a year, and we actually have...
Can I just, like, point out the fact, I don't know if this is what you were going for or not, but she looks chola as all get. Like, she's just missing the hoop earrings. Am I right or am I wrong? Like, y'all tell me.
15 subscribers.
Like, I don't know why, I just feel like it would make sense if she had hoop earrings and, like, unbuttoned every single button except for just the top button. You know what I'm saying? That's like, she got, like, the whole chola vibe, dude. With the dark lipstick and the little, like...
You have got to be kidding me. Nope, I definitely unsubscribed. Well, we have made...
Yeah, it totally is the vibe she's going for. I love it, though.
And start our own streaming service. Because to this very day, YouTube has paid us exactly 0 cents. But don't
Yo,
worry,
same though.
because our
Same.
new stream-
Not only has YouTube not paid me a dime, they owe me $7. Back from before freaking PewDiePie and Logan Paul ruined everything and the whole thing happened, they owed me $7 and they were like, nah, no more. You can't have it now. Now you gotta get 1,000 subs. And I'm like, go freaking A. So YouTube still owes me like $7. Which is funny because I make about...
Which is your choice.
On depending on if I get any subs on from Twitch, I probably make about maybe $5 a month. And that's only because of you, lovely people, sending me those subs. Those Prime subs. I get like $2 out of that.
Your math is
I think it's a little bit less actually. Because I don't do ads during my streams, so they don't give me the 50-50. I think I get the 40.
And all y'all subscribers will need to be
No, I get the 30, don't I?
Because my husband
I think I get 30%.
He's not very techy because he only studied art in college. I thought he dropped out. I never said he had a degree, okay? And with all y'all's hard-earned money, we can keep making content. I like professional B-roll. We'll have all
I love
sorts
professional
of really
B-roll.
exciting
Bro, why you gotta call them out on that? Yeah, see, if it's I can only make YouTube video content if it's on a red camera with that ultra high 8K. You know what's funny? I make 4K content on YouTube. All of my videos are 4K. In case you didn't know, you can go to any one of my videos. They're all 4K, and it's just stream mods. Like you don't really need that much to make a good video or a high quality video. You really don't. Hey yo, how's it going, girls? EK is going under. Gamers Nexus was even issuing a cease and desist for talk. Oh really? What?
We might even be able to hire more people. For example, my great aunt Sophie, if I can get her to share her meat.
Wait, who's EK? Who's EK? Who we talking about? We talking about
I'll be traveling the world.
Clarification on that. Who's EK? Just to make sure I'm not thinking about the wrong people here.
To expensive exotic places viewers sit at home in your dilapidated recliners and live vicariously through me with the trips you fund. I have absolutely no idea what types of shows I'm going to make, but I promise the production quality is going to be epic.
Stop. We don't even know what we're gonna make, but it's gonna be good.
So join the new streaming service today, or frankly, you'll never see us again. If they don't follow us, then it's their loss. Am I right, Shayna?
Yeah.
Nothing to see here but us ghosts.
Wow, she even went after, because they make Watcher makes like ghost hunting videos, don't they? Bro, I don't know. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to say this, but you know what that she made me remember this actually, because it's true. It's true though. You know who else tried to make a really, really expensive, for like no reason, like expensive, not for no reason, right? I get it, but like, who else made a really expensive ghost hunting channel? Was freaking Rooster Teeth. Y'all remember that? Ghost Hunters? They freaking had like a whole ghost hunting like thing, but they freaking had to stop making it because they said it was too expensive and they couldn't afford it unless they like teamed up with like a TV studio or something else. It's like, bro, I'm sorry, but like, I never understood. Well, you see, when we go make a ghost hunting video, we gotta pay the site fees. Okay, understandable. You gotta pay money to be able to record there. It makes sense. They're like, we also have to hire a camera crew. No, you don't. What? We have to hire people who already live there, and we have to rent out the cameras. It's like, no, you don't. You have a freaking iPhone. All of you do. I know. Yeah, Watcher almost went out like Rooster Teeth. For real, though. Who is gone, by the way. They're officially gone. I think they just sold off the Roost podcast branch. Which, by the way, I cannot lie to you all. Go watch. I can't say I can't say it on YouTube, but go watch Fudge Face. Go watch Fudge Face with Jeff and Gavin. Actually, genuinely good. Like, if for no other reason, Jeff is actually kind of a chill dude. He has really interesting topics to talk about. Good podcast. Not gonna lie, can't lie. Probably one of my favorite podcasts in a minute. Sort of kept like, it's what I used to watch the Rooster Teeth podcast for, but then the Rooster Teeth podcast got a little too, honestly, a little too high quality, a little too high budget, a little bit like, it just, I want a little bit more of a natural podcast, you know, like the way Jeffrey does it. Anyway, that's a different situation. But, like, you just don't need all this extra crazy stuff. Like, you really don't need to hire a bunch of, like, an entire team, a staff of people. Like, what are the freaking, like, not only that, but, like, look, like, they talk about it. There was a podcast where Jeffrey, Gavin, and I'm so sorry I forgot your name, but the guy who was the director of that show, of the Ghost Hunters show, where they were talking about how they actually found, like, what was it? It was the whole situation with Jeremy Dooley. Sorry, first of all, subscribe, like, amazing video. We're gonna watch this one too, which is funny, but real quick, I gotta find this clip. What is it? It's GoF, right? Yeah, Jeff. On, This is when Jeremy Dooley got scratched? Oh, don't tell me they took down the video, too. Wow, just every freaking situation that happened. Wow. Hold on, I didn't mean for it to get this freaking... Alright, hold on. Here we go. Okay, they made a short, actually perfect. Somebody made a short out of the clip that I'm talking about.
It's hard to reach your goals when your teams are pulled in too many directions.
Long story short, during one of the ghost hunts, freaking Jeremy Dooley suspiciously found a scratch on the back of his shirt, and the entire production, the entire crew that they hired or rented out that lived at the location, like, refused to go back inside to record any more ghosts because they were scared that actual ghosts were there and would hurt them. which is like, bro, fire all of them. They pretty much like fired all of them and just finished recording the set on cell phone. They even talk about wanting to record it all on cell phone. It's like, just do that from the very beginning. Use your freaking cell phone and record all the content. Go ghost hunting. Frick, I might, you know, if I don't do it myself, I'm gonna freaking send Degenerate Weeb to go record a ghost hunting freaking show just to prove that you can do it with nothing but a freaking phone.
With the
you don't need this. You don't need all this freaking like.
I had no idea Jeremy was gonna get scratched.
I don't think at any point we talked about the ramifications of that scratch.
The fallout.
Some of the crew got upset, and people walked off the show.
It was like the worst timing for a ghost to show up.
If we were in like a town or a department store, people are about to riot.
I watched one person say that they weren't comfortable going back out there again, and then I watched that just spread through the crew like a virus.
Crazy.
It was an amazing psychology experiment.
And people were running into the building, being like, "We can't go back to the other building. The ghosts are over there. We can't get to our cars."
It's like someone was. Like I get what they're saying here. It's like it's ridiculous of the freaking it's ridiculous of the crew to be like, no, now that we actually found a ghost, I don't want to help with the ghost recording show. You get it? It's like, that's dumb. At the same time, why are you reliant on a freaking crew? You're the ghost hunt. Go in there with a freaking phone.
Take in the territory.
Yeah.
This is a ghost-occupied zone.
Yeah, I developed a tremendous amount of respect for Daniel in that moment,
Dan,
and I realized
that
that
was the
Daniel
director.
and I are definitely on the same team. Like the producers are coming over and they're like, "People, we're not sure. We may have to shut this down. People aren't comfortable." And then he goes,
"Yeah,
are you serious?
You gotta be kidding me,
You
right?
say we just got what we wanted. We're looking for ghosts, and we find a ghost, and you want to shut the show down? And then kick them off the set."
People were trying to apologize. People were appeasing the ghosts.
Daniel literally, he was like, "I don't care. Get rid of them. I'll do their job. We're looking for ghosts. We're finding ghosts. This is going according to plan." But it was that was also super informative.
Well, now there's a document that says if there's a ghost and you feel uncomfortable, you can politely fuck off.
Is it the ghost
Like,
clause?
this is exactly what I'm talking about. Why? Why? There's no reason to hire that whole crew. There was no reason. Why are you wasting? They're like, we can't afford to keep the show going. Stop hiring all these crew. You don't need any of them. You need the 4 people that are there to be in front of the camera and Daniel to record and direct, and that's it. Nothing else. Done. Do you think great example, when Chaos and Degenerate Weeb were making Anime Addict, they didn't hire a freaking cameraman and a freaking thing. When Chaos would literally, they would just take turns being behind the camera and recording all of it. Like, there was no point. Like, why? It's so dumb. Why do you need, stop making these freaking YouTube shows so expensive. Just make them good. Nobody cares. You know how great iPhones are now? Let's do iPhone video 4K. iPhone 14 Pro Max. We don't even gotta go that far. iPhone 12 HDR 4K 60 FPS with Dolby Vision.
If you're finally ready to take a trip without the kids, why stay at a hotel with
it says
more
that this
kids?
is drone footage. The camera is an iPhone 12
Get
Pro
an
Max.
Airbnb and get a place to
In
yourself.
4K, 3840 by 2160. Let's go. Full 4K. P.S. I hate Apple and I hate all iPhones, even though I use one. This is a freaking 12. A 12 Pro Max, bro. You telling me you can't get a ghost with this? This is the same logic I use with, Alien Hunters and Ghost Hunt. Why is every Ghost and Alien video a 420p freaking resolution nonsense video? Sorry, I don't. That's all I hear. I get that it's supposed to be super inspirational, but I just can't. I can't help but imagine a bunch of people behind the microphone going. You get the point I'm trying to make here. Moving on. Sorry, I get. There's just little things that I'm just like, what are you doing? All right, but we get it. Let's go. Let's check out this one. This is by Maddie D Media.
Tone.
So I'm going to speak in a somber tone, so you know that I am serious.
I am sad boy.
Last week, we did something really bad, and we saw that there was a lot of backlash towards it. We messed up. I'm sorry for what we did. What we did was intentional, but now I see that you, the fans, don't like it. So now I have to apologize and make it seem like it was something we did by accident. We clearly stated what we were going to do, but I'm going to claim it was a miscommunication so that I can change what we are going to do and pretend like that's what we were going to do in the first place. I apologize for calling you broke boys, and I have learned a valuable lesson that I should not be talking down to you, the
What
poor.
is the deal with all these YouTubers calling their audiences broke boys too? That's like the funniest thing ever.
We like that you watch our videos and our
it wasn't even
ads
first Pokemon.
and give
First
us
it was
watch
that
time,
one chick.
which in turn gives
What's
us
her
money
frickin'
from
face?
YouTube. Without you, I would not have the money to.
You know which one I'm talking about? That one gal, the freaking the chick who was like, "Well, you can't afford $5. $5. What are you doing in your life that you can watch me stream but not give me $5?"
Buy expensive cars
Like, bro, ain't
and
nobody
$1,000
owes nothing.
steaks.
Shut
We
your
made a
mouth.
mistake by making our production so expensive while not having the revenue to support it, while letting me live my expensive lifestyle. So now we have to put the burden on you and have you pay for it. We didn't think that you would be so mad about it, which is causing a loss in subscribers and even more revenue. So now we have to apologize.
To be fair though, I think their subscriber count has regulated again. It's totally fine, and I believe their Patreons have also regulated. They're totally fine too. So they've reached a net zero positive or negative effect on this.
For that,
If
we
anything,
made
I think they have
changes
more
in
Patreon
the hope that you'll
subscribers
continue
now.
to support us. And I am definitely not reading lines off a script behind the camera. And we are
Bad
we are
Bunny, there
deeply,
you go. Yeah,
we are
exactly.
deeply sorry for
You
all of
can't
us.
afford $5.
You called us out on our scummy plans, and now I have to apologize for it. And thank you so much. Please forgive us.
Let's give her some credit though. At least Bad Bunny only asked for $5, not $6. Love it, dude. I'll drop you a sub and a like. Let's go. I love it. All right, let's get back to the waifus. Freaking A, dude.
Oh, you're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk.
Ooh. Not in a great mood?
Mm-hmm. Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
Really? I think it's silly. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
A lot. Yeah, of course they are. Because they're not actually, because it's like you, I'm sorry, but you, like,
up with you?
Your intentions are pretty clear now. You can apologize all you want, but it's like, that didn't change, like, I know what your priorities are, you get me? Like, sure, for some people, they're like, that apology was all I needed. It's just like, no.
A scar that never fully healed. I never asked her.
Because they're not apologizing for, like, oh, my bad, I accidentally did that. Like, if there's, like, an apology, like, you get what I'm saying? I guess it's the context. This isn't like, oh, I messed up, that's my bad, I didn't mean to do that. It's like, no, that's full-blown, like, oh, no, my intention was absolutely to push all the spending onto you. It's just that, now I gotta apologize because y'all didn't like that idea. Yeah, she was afraid of you ending up like her friend.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This pass that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Chingni?
She just said it was in the Angstrom.
Vaguely, but there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Chingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know how many laws I can violate here, before someone starts to get mad at me, you feel me? We gotta... What do we gotta do? It's telling me to do something. Hey, what you looking at?
Yo, can I help you? I know what it looks like, but I'm using Celestial Jade to improve the algorithm. I'm working, I swear.
Sorry. We'll get going.
No, Welt, we have to press this guy. Oh no, it seems to me, what is that? What is that? Is that actual work? I don't know, man. That looks to me like you playing like a video game. I'm not gonna lie. What is that in the center, huh? That looks like a spaceship. What, you playing some Starfield? Nobody liked that game. Why you playing Starfield, bruh? Why you play Starfield? What is there to do, bro? You go to like 12 different moons and they all have the same 4 locations. What are you doing? Go get a better game. It's on Xbox Game Pass for free. Why are you spending money on that? Alright, time to hack the system.
We can use this
Hacker Man activate!
Okay. Let me see.
Pressing buttons, pushing all the buttons on the keyboard.
Archive.
I did it! We hacked the system! I am Hacker Man. Did I do it? I think I did it. Oh, this is where I was supposed to go.
It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Miss Chingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
Yeah.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
It's still her life, not ours.
I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Chingni. I'll be waiting over there.
Well, it's like, I'm gonna bail.
Fine.
If Yukon gets mad at somebody, it's gonna be him, not me.
Really that big of
what
a
a dad
deal?
move.
I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
I shouldn't look either, to be honest with you. That's a... I'm sorry, but my inter-monkey gentleman says that I shouldn't be looking at a lady's diary. And so I shan't.
Come on, please, look at it with me.
Well, since you asked.
Someone to give me some advice.
All right, I'm in.
Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Don't actually make me read it. Have her read it out loud at least, so I can pretend like I didn't. I freaking A. Sayu, we are going to be partners. We've known each other for so long, but when we first knew each other racing starships illegally in the city, we were rivals. Now that we're asked to work together and have each other's back, I'm not really used to it. Naturally, I'm not used to having to look after someone who lost against me, but in order's in order. I jest, I really look forward to flying with you. I don't know when we would receive a combat mission. I don't know what you think about our situation, but I think we both have considerable skills, and having to sit still and not fight enemies in the front lines is stifling. Those denizens of abundance often raid the border, and occasionally there are reports of them harming innocent planets. Every time I hear these news, I feel an overwhelming sense of anger. But now things are different, and after a while we'll be able to show them what we're made of on our fighter jets. Honestly though, I'm pretty satisfied with my life right now. After all, just between you and me, what I really wanted was never the righteous cause of ridding demonic activities. What attracts me is just the act of flying itself. Look, flying out in the universe outside of the Delves is entirely different from racing starskiffs that we're so used to. There is nothing to anchor us in space. There is not even a distinction between up and down. Our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves, like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. But then there is no one else you can rely on but your own skills and your jet. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. To me, to fly in space is already good enough, and if I can share this sweet freedom with you, then that's even better. Sayu, I don't know what to say to console you. You're always like this. No matter what terrible things happen to you, you would act strong, as if you don't need anyone to care for you, and you have terrible timing for jokes. But we have been together for over 100 years, and I think we understand each other very well. You once said that if something is unpleasant for me, it would also be uncomfortable for you. I actually feel the same way too. Right now, my heart feels like it's being gouged out by a blunt, rusted knife. I can't imagine the amount of hurt and pain you're going through. It's funny, I've never shown Guan Yuan, my good side. Every time you leave me alone to go on a mission with him, I feel uncomfortable. Especially when I see you two flirting and getting along as if you're inseparable. I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain. But Guan Yuan is a good person. No matter how rude I was to him, he was always kind to me. Thinking back on it now, I realize it's just really bad at appreciating people. He's really amazing. He managed to hold off several dozen enemy ships with only 2 people. This isn't something that can be done with just courage and resolve. It also requires exceptional skills and extraordinary talent. I can imagine what it's like in his final moments. How his annoyingly handsome face must have shown such determination and focus. I guess that's why you fell in love with him in the first place. I can imagine how proud he must have felt in that moment. He must have had no fear or hopelessness, only pride. So you shouldn't be sad. You should be proud of him. We all should. So Sayoo lost someone she fell in love with, and then potentially Yukong lost Sayoo? I've been holding a lot of negative emotions recently that I cannot express to other fighters in the front line. Since you're recuperating in the rear, I'll just dump them on you. Although it seems like I'm a bit slow to say such words now, I only recently realized that I'm actually in the midst of such a cruel war. Space combat is different from ground combat. Although both involve life and death in an instance, it is rare to see several limbs and broken bodies in space, which led me to misjudge the brutality of this war. It wasn't until recently, as the situation on the front lines worsened, that the bloody reality gently, but indisputably presented itself before me. Someone might sit beside you for a meal today and be missing in action tomorrow. A new soldier earning praise and honor today might disappear the next. The captain I fought with today might not be found tomorrow. The ground troops that exchanged encouragement with me today might be eliminated the next. At this point, I'm wary of building personal connections with anyone here. Perhaps that person would perish, or I might perish, or we might both perish in the day to come. I thought I was experienced enough to feel numb, but bad news keeps coming in waves every single day. However, I don't regret this at all. Whenever the pain comes, the feeling that becoming a fighter pilot is the best choice I made in my life will follow. If I weren't a fighter pilot, I can only endure this pain in silence, but I am one. I can fly, I can fight, and I can attempt to destroy the source of my pain. Since I am a fighter pilot, I still have things that I can do, realities that I can change. P.S. Don't use the names Guan Yuan came up with. They're terrible. Choosing a name is a big decision the child has to bear with for a lifetime. Use my suggestion instead. It's something I picked up after diligently going through several collections worthy of poetry. Sayoo had a daughter? Is she actually Sayoo's daughter? Not your... Oh, hold on! Sayoo, I have a lot to tell you. So many things. After your death, they wanted to honor me with a medal. Truthfully, I find that laughable. Based on common logic, no one would award survivor medals to praise their fortuitous survival, but no, not the Skyfaring Commission. They gave me a medal, called me a hero pilot, and the only reason for it is because of my luck to remain alive in that calamitous battle. If you had been as lucky as me, we would have gotten the medals together. After the medal ceremony, we could have gone to Armed Alley, have a few drinks, and laugh at the absurdity of it all. It's a shame luck is not on your side. We don't have the chance anymore. I suddenly feel nostalgic. I remember all the time we had steering our starships across the LeFou sky. We were so carefree, there was no threats to our lives, and we didn't have to bear the calling of the hunt. The entirety of the sky within the delves was ours, yours and mine. Above us was the delve's flashing dome ceiling, and below us was the bustling lights of the 10,000 homes. Oh, and behind us, the realm-keeping commission officers who just won't stop chasing us. That was a time of... insouciance? Insouciance? How I wish we could stay in that time forever.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around?
I don't know about sneaking around. I spoke to you before I walked over here.
Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. by the Arbiter. You two are in for a...
Mr. Yangming, please, calm down. Let us explain.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yangming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to helm master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingni. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit.
Tell us about the Divine Arrow Embers. Yeah, let's go in order here.
This divine object, if I remember correctly, it's the one Madame Yukong always carries with her? I heard the war that forged this object was only won thanks to the Rainbow Arbiter's blessing. If Madame Yukong still carries objects from that pilot, then perhaps she still longs for the sky.
If Mom still longs for the sky, then why does she no longer fly?
Because she doesn't want you to get involved with it.
Passing was too much for her. You shouldn't be asking me about this.
You told us to ask you!
Mother.
What the frick? What's with the 180? You literally told us, ask me. I've been here for a long time and all this BS.
Miss Tsai, I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guan Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guanyan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last.
He's not bringing up the
Tsai's
fact that
death was a big blow to
Ayoo and her husband had a daughter, or had a child.
She refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
Yeah, why do you pay so much attention to Yukong? Why you simping?
Oh, as her subordinate, surely I should be concerned with her mental well-being.
He's a simp, got it.
If Madame Yukong is unhappy, how can I be happy? I mean, to say,
he's a hard simp.
How can I be happy in my duties to her?
Oh, he's simping.
Where are Miss Tsai's
He's down
possessions
bad,
now?
bro.
Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yangming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next.
Good idea.
I can understand your position, Qingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
And don't let us catch you nosing around here again. Thank you, Yanming.
Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
Yeah, go back to your Yukong body pillow, bro. I'm gonna steal this too, because y'all suck at your job. That's like the third document I've stolen from here. Fourth document I've stolen from here. Oh, we're actually gonna go search your desk. 5 documents I've stolen from here.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
Where? It's like a panel. It's like an LCD and like nothing else. This desk has space to put stuff?
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments.
Hidden compartment.
Lots of office staff use this desk.
Uh-huh.
There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
Under the desktop.
Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary. But it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
Called it! Yukong, I'm happy to have a chance to fight side by side with you. When the pair assignments was sent out, it was so nervous that I didn't dare to open and check it, fearing that I wouldn't be paired up. It's not like I can't bear to be part with you, but I was worried to leave you with the others, with your fiery temperament. When you actually got to the battlefield, don't act recklessly like you do now, always charging in with hot-headedness. Before taking action, think more about the consequences, but it's okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore, or you'll accuse me of nagging like an old crone again. In any case, we need to work together using our individual strengths to create our own legends of the vast sky. I look forward to fighting in the vast skies with you, so much so that I'm finding it hard to fall asleep. Yukong, don't cry. There is no need to be sad. My husband was the one who died, but you're crying more than I am. After so many years of fighting, you're still so emotional. I'm envious. Being a fighter pilot has always been a harrowing decision. Since we chose this path, we have to be mentally prepared. What's important is not whether we can survive by luck, but whether we can live up to the value of a pilot's life. Guan Yuan and his partner managed to keep an entire Borson fleet at bay. They were heroes. To me, that is enough. I've heard it said that the greatest happiness in life is being able to choose how you die. From this perspective, to fight for the Zhuangzhou Alliance, no, for the people of the entire cosmos, to die in the battlefield after a lifetime of military service, Guan Yuan is probably happy. Of course, you better not have this kind of happiness, just live another 200 years, behave, and then die of old age for me. Yukong, it's been a long time. I'm still on my maternity leave in the rear. Everything is fine. With the stalemate happening right now, you must be very busy, but when you have the chance, please take a moment to write and exchange diary entry for me, so that I can know that you are still safe. And also, I have a mountain of things I want to talk to you about. Firstly, an announcement. I've already decided on a name for our child. Let's see if I got this prediction right! Guan Yuan has talked about this before. If it's a boy, name him Dragon, and if it's a girl, name her Phoenix. But this man's literary sense is as good as the monkeys in the Everhunt Plains. No matter how much we should prioritize the wishes of my late husband, I cannot let his wants ruin my child's life. So after much pondering, I've decided to go with your suggestion and name her Qingni, the colors of dawn. The moonlit called it! The moonlit camp opens to a garden of archery. Frosty banners brush the colors of dawn. How rare you made the time and effort to look through poems and allegories. I thought you only cared about fighter jets. Don't miss me too much, and taking a few months of break and settling Qingni down, I will be back in action ASAP. Qingni is still so young and I need to leave her to fight a war. How should I say this? I'm such an irresponsible mother. I am well aware the situation on the front line doesn't look so good. The Borison keeps breaking our ranks. All the media outlets are trying to control the spread of panic and fear, but the LeFou is shrouded with a veil of unease. However, I believe the Zhuangzhou Alliance will win. I believe that the warriors like you and me will repel those denizens of abundance to whence they come. I look forward to fighting beside you once more. Yukong, I will be heading towards a cruel battlefield tomorrow, so tonight there are some things I must entrust to you. This may be somewhat ominous, but there's no help for it. Who made it so that we've never entrusted these things to each other before? If you lived and I didn't, please take care of Qingni like you would your own daughter. I know you will. I will entrust you with all my savings. Please use that as a living expenses for Qingni. No matter what kind of person Qingni wants to become, please support her fully. Merchant, poet, street performer, anything except a jet fighter. Please allow me to make a vow with you. Do not let Qingni become a jet fighter. When we enlisted, you wrote in this diary, our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves, like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. I really love this sentiment because I thought the same. But that's enough. Loneliness or freedom, we've already tasted it. Promise me, don't let that child touch the sky.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Tsai was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
He doesn't want to lose Ayoo again.
For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Tsai. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood, I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
No problem, my dude.
Yes. Thank you.
Wow. That's a freaking great one, my dude. That was a freaking... I called it a little early, but that's a crazy freaking little side story here, dude. It's freaking sick. You tell well everything that just happened.
I see.
Yeah, he's not willing to read it, but if we just tell him all the info afterwards, that's okay.
We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but he and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
Yeah, we really should stay out of it.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors.
Dude, please stop with the benefactor thing. It's Oz. Or literally anything else. Husbando.
When Mom feels down,
sexy.
She usually goes to take in
the
a view of the
Rizzler. I'm joking.
She should still be there. Let's go.
No,
find
she's right
her.
here. Found her.
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Why you gotta call me they like that, though? You're breaking my heart.
Kindly agreed to show us around Star Skiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Whoa, I have a voice? I just spoke! Y'all heard that? I just talked! I got a voice! What? It says select items. Can I pick multiple? Will it matter? Do we just, are we gonna use them all? Let's go in order. This one seems like the most relevant and most important one. Let's bring up this. Yeah. The fact that she was also very stubborn about this, you know? Maybe. No, let's start with the most important thing first. I don't know. Alright, let's go in order. Yeah, let's start with the most important thing first.
Is that Sai's diary? How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Jingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
I don't like that I can't see the whole
Just
situation
like
here.
you.
Oh, okay.
I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew star skiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims.
Oh, system space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borisan fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Oh, we get to see young
Sounds
Yukon
like maternity
as well.
leave knocked
What
the
the
wind
frick?
out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
The mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Sai. Sai? Hold on, Sai.
Snap!
Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Jingni walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? Rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai? Sai?
Dude, we never got to we didn't get to see a lot about this war. They talk about it constantly.
When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guangyan, we were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really, you don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
because I already touched the sky.
Dude, that was freaking awesome. Visitor verification. Yukong has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Yukong when you return to the Express. Wow, dude, what a freaking phenomenal story for Yukong. That was freaking dope. I cannot lie. I loved everything about that. It freaking makes her such an awesome character. But dude, that's the first time we've seen anything like real, like anything about the war that they kept mentioning. Oh, we gotta give this thing to her too. Hold on, can we give this?
So they also hold funerals.
Yeah, okay. I think we have to like reset it. Okay, yeah, dude, that was freaking dope. That's so freaking sad, though. I can understand why she didn't want to, like, let her. It's, but, frick, dude. I guess the more you try to push her away from it, the more she's gonna want to fly, you know? But, to like, something that's really got me tripping out, though, is the Eons. How they take that. Because, again, it's true. The Eons are like these freaking powerful entities.
I don't know what I should.
And I feel like that's the whole reason why Kafka was trying to put, or at least why Elio and all them are trying to put the freaking the Stellaron inside of our chesticle. Because at that point, like, how do you freaking take on certain Eons if like it seems like there's a much bigger situation happening? Look at freaking what's her face, the sexy goddess lady. Like, they're insanely powerful. And not only that, but isn't it actually a little freaking messed up? Imagine freaking losing thousands and thousands of freaking soldiers just so that one dude, like, the freaking Eon just fires one arrow and wipes everyone out. Like, couldn't have done that one earlier, bro? The frick? Let's see. Okay, here we go. What's this about? Whoops. Hey, is that just a reward? I love how we're just stealing somebody's freaking package. They're never getting this back. Mine. Boots! You didn't see me steal that, did you?
What brings you here?
Yeah, we're here to pass on a gift for Miss Ting-Yun.
This bow. Did Ting-Yun pick it out for me? She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her. 30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned. The scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the Law Fu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work, never wanting to see the sky again. Despite rising to Helm Master, My military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Ting Yun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate. She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. Without the help of Ting Yun and the guild, the Law Fu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years. I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Ting Yun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Law Fu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war. I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me, those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames. The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Wait! Wait for me!
It's the simp!
Miss Ting Yun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
Yan Ming, what is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Ting Yun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning. I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies. Ting Yun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars. For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
Aww. Soul-soothing paper kite.
Out of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
The tea named after her favorite dish, the soul-soothing paper kite. Or the ambassador seal. Wait, what? We can only pick one? Put all of it! I feel like this is the one that makes the most sense, is the seal. But, I like what he said. I like the kite. The kite sounds cool.
This time, we needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
I like the seal, but honestly, the way that she was always hungry. Let's put her favorite food.
This is a gift from Miss Yensui on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this.
And the tea.
This
Because
is
you can't
the
have
tea
food
that
without a
Mom
good
Ming has
drink.
made, especially named after you.
Oh, we're gonna be able to put everything. Alright, there you go. And the seal.
Thank you for everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Law Fu. This small seal is the foundation of the Xianzhou's prosperity. The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Ting Yun. I will seek out the truth, and if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end. It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
Okay, let's do it. Pup. Oh, I thought we were gonna do the ceremony in, like, secret here. Okay.
Oh, is that a...
That's freaking dope, dude. It's like how the Vikings used to, like, let the ships, you know, go off into the ocean. These dudes just, like, let it go into space.
Not yet. I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends. My apologies I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yan Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated. Before you leave the Luofu, there are 2 things I wish to gift the Express.
2 gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he gonna make up for all our hard work along the way?
Let's go, March! You're too kind, General. I'd like some free real estate, please. Okay, that would be dope. But I'm pretty sure they're not super kind about the outsider thing. So let's go with, now let's be graceful. You're too kind, General. Now let me get a house, bro. Let me get some free real estate.
Let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
I want a real estate. Let's go. I don't care. It could be something. It could be something small. It don't gotta be something crazy. I'll take a studio apartment, free of rent. Oh, we gotta go to the seat of foresight. My bad, wrong place.
Oh, is that a stain?
I gotta stop
I like
going to the
this
wrong
coat.
spot.
What is your purpose for entering the seat of...
Alright, hurry up. Shut up. Bro talks too much. For a freaking boat rower? Like, bro, row the boat. Shut up.
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Luofu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless. I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to
I'm
this
not.
already,
I'm not nameless.
but
You just
the
refuse to
Luofu
call me
is
Oz.
greatly indebted to
I've
you.
told you my name many times.
Therefore, on behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights, I hereby present
Hey,
you with
Master
the
Sam,
Jade
how's it going, my
Abacus,
dude?
a symbol of our allied friendship.
Oh, for sure, dude. Good luck in class. Hope everything goes well. Make us proud, my dude. A what? A Jade Abacus?
Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou ships swore an oath, etching the record into a Jade Abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall, but this oath shall never be broken. The same is true of this Jade Abacus. It is a record of the Luofu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the Jade Abacus here, in my hand. No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Luofu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Yeah, we gained a very powerful alliance here.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not
Last
be
semester of
used for
law
trivial
course,
or
dude. Congratulations,
inappropriate
you freaking did it.
I hope you can
I mean, hold on. Let's not slow down during the final lap. You know, keep it going, keep working hard, extra hard. But
Thank you
congratulations,
for your
my dude.
General.
That's freaking awesome. I'm so glad to hear, my dude. Congratulations, seriously. That's freaking awesome, dude. I'm so happy to hear that.
In accordance with the edict of the 10 Lords.
Did you get a chance?
I am hereby authorized to relieve your
now,
banishment decree.
let's compare.
From this day
Off
henceforth.
topic, but did you get a chance
You
to
may
check
come
out
and
the
go freely
freaking Dolores video stream, my dude? That was freaking dope. It was fun. Thank you so much for the recommendation. Seriously, I loved it. It was a cool little extra little bit, and you're able to replay it a couple times if you want. That was cool. Thank you so much. Absolutely, my dude. Definitely let us know when you do your graduation so we can congratulate you here on the channel, my dude. Freaking awesome.
But I must remind you that the crimes of Don
Bro, Master
Fong
Sam is
have
doing
had
so much better in
far-reaching
life than I am, bro.
implications.
What have I done?
And some
Playing
people,
freaking Honkai Star Rail.
such as those in Spellboard's Water State, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict. While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved. The occasion calls for a line or two of poetry. Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps. The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
Let's go. And now we're gonna go to the third planet. Jade Abacus. Optional. Before you return to the Express, bid farewell to the people you got to know. Alright, let's do it. Not you. Goodbye, dude. I'm leaving the LeFou.
So soon?
Yeah, dude.
I wanted to help the general, but things
Now
didn't
you're gonna
turn
have a
out how I
lawyer as a
wanted
friend
them
in
to
case
be.
YouTube ever messes around with you.
Learned my
Terms and
lesson.
fees applied. Let's go.
Also, I have a rather
Dude, we should
request.
I should probably start
After
looking into
fighting
like
down Hung,
other
I
like
feel
react
like
to
my skills are lacking
like legal
somewhere.
eagle and other lawyer stuff too.
If you have any time to coach me,
That would be dope. That way we could get your opinion on stuff in the comments. If you have any time to coach me, I think Don Hung is a better match for you. We could schedule it a couple of rounds.
deal. Safe travels.
Goodbye, Kingzu. I've heard so much about you, but never had a chance to chat with you. May I ask, how can we help you today at the... Just trolling about... Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to say bye. We did talk to you! If you really got nothing better to do, I think the... Petricker Inn is looking for cleaners. I know the proprietress there, and you can introduce you. It might just help you shake the stereotype of being a lazy bones. Okay, alright. I think working at the Seat of Divine Foresight would really suit me, actually. Deku, baby, relax, chill. Deku. I don't know why Doggo's going ham, but he's going ham. Deku, baby, relax. It's okay. You know what? I will take that letter recommendation. Sorry, I just got notified that the inn doesn't just hire any idlers for cleaners. I was too rash and nearly put you in a very difficult situation. Please forgive me. Alright, fine. I'll let up on you. You're one of Jing Yuan's guests, after all. My name's Chizu, and I am the counselor here at the Seat of Divine Foresight. Come find me if you ever got any important matters to discuss. Alright, bye! How about now? Now can I say goodbye?
May I ask, how can we help you today at the Seat of...
Nothing. Alright, bye. I don't think she likes me. I'll be honest. Yeah, before we go with them, well, who else can we talk to? Let's see. No. Where's Kinke?
No surprise there.
We also gotta go do the trial of Equilibrium. But I think I gotta rake up a bit more for that.
We can use it.
Oh, I'm surprised. She's usually here at the freaking gambling center. Frick. Well, where did she go? I guess she was over here at the vending machine a while back. Why not?
Do you know how to fix a star skip? Do you know how to fix a star skip?
Ten Lords Commission? Finish the gray sky.
Buying a book?
Oh, I forgot you can buy tracks here. Oh, one last thing. I just recently found an old friend of my family who had invited us to the U.S. For church service and even being able to stay there. He's in Pennsylvania. Hopefully I can get a recommendation letter. I moved there with my family too, dude. I don't know how, but things are working out fine. That's freaking dope to hear, my dude. I am so freaking glad to hear all that. Absolutely. I mean, look into it. Don't let opportunities, like, sort of slip past. And in Pennsylvania, really cool, really awesome spot too. A lot of very old and historic buildings there too. You should definitely check stuff out there. I don't personally, I don't really got experience in Pennsylvania and stuff, but I've heard that they have some pretty good. But it's definitely one of the older like states, you know. I don't know who the freak else can I go talk to. Let's go to the Divine. Ooh, give me that. Yeah, dude, no, take those opportunities, take those chances. I'm glad to hear that somebody, like somebody reached out too. That's freaking dope. Look into it. Honestly, the biggest thing, or the biggest, like, stuff I tend to run into is, like, really look into living expenses and stuff. I don't know how it's like in Pennsylvania, honestly, at all. Where is what's-her-face? I guess this was just the combat area. They don't really. I guess not. Okay. Then where's the freaking thing? Hold on. I think it's here, honestly. Yeah, okay, here it is.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Where's Yukong? Where's everybody at?
The
Bye.
files are all prepped. Gotta triple check with.
I wanted to talk to you some more. Have you always been this pretty? Oh, that sweet tongue. I wonder how many have been struck down by your glibness, young man. Then again, I've always been confident in my looks, which is why I believe your words are sincere. Thank you. And you are very too cute. Totally my style. Let's go! Alright. Are we not able to say goodbye to Yukong? Where's Yukong? Hey, gag me! Whoops, didn't mean to freaking slash you. I'm gonna steal this too while we're at it. Oh, and this. What is this? What the frick happened? I put investigate. What are you doing there? There's something, is this something you're allowed to touch? Sorry, who are you again? Or, I didn't take anything, though. Talking back, even if you didn't take anything, touching isn't allowed. Moreover, these are Madame Yukong's things. Good thing no one saw. Hurry up and put it down. I know who you are. You're Yukong simp. Are you trying to lord your seniority over me? I've met people like you during my time in the Guilds Beyond the Sky, straight to the point, and I can't read the room. But I don't mind people like you in business. Your kind is still better than the two-faced backstabbers. If you never heard of the Celestial Guild, you're at least heard of the Whistling Flames, right? Nope. The Whistling Flames Guild that Ting Yum works for got in bed with the Trades delegation for 16 worlds and turned the Grand Fair into an intergalactic festival. I dare say that girl's next in line to succeed Madame Yukong. Nah, she dead. You wrong about that. Alright, I guess, can we say goodbye to him? What's the deal?
What are you doing?
Alright, well, who's all these people I'm supposed to say goodbye to? PK's not here. Where's everyone at?
I like this coat.
Do you know how to fix...
Flat out, this is literally the only person I remember. Everyone else either betrayed me or tried to murder me. Including Dawn, what was her name? The old lady that turned out to be, like, the leader. Yeah, she used to hang out over here.
The Ambrosial Arbor. It's humongous.
We helped this gal out. How's it going, my dude? I remember you.
Is that you, Big Brother?
Yeah, she's the chick I saved.
I knew it was you by the sound of your footsteps.
It's me. I'm planning on leaving the LeFou, my dude.
You're leaving? Thank you for helping me. And thanks to Don Shu, too. I should be taller the next time you're back, so I won't be such a burden on everyone.
Darn you, Don Shu!
Is Don Shu okay? Me and my friends are worried about her. We haven't heard from her since the last time she delivered the medicine.
Oh, crud. She's on sabbatical studying medicinal pellets. Or I could just tell her the truth! I feel so bad! I feel so bad about this! We could either tell her the truth, but she's not. She's still alive, isn't she? I don't think she's gone. No, she's just a leader. No, she's on sabbatical because she's not actually gone. We're not gonna say that.
Oh, I understand. Making pellets must be very hard work. We shouldn't bug her. When I grow up, I want to be a great alchemist like Danshu, making medicine and helping the incomplete ones.
Aww.
Well, bye-bye, Big Brother. Have a safe journey.
Bro, she's all by herself too, isn't she? I think if I remember correctly. Darn it, why can't we adopt her and like just she can stay with Pom Pom on the train on the Astro Express? I like how Pennsylvania has a mix of conservative and liberal politics. That friend lives in Philadelphia, like Democrats rule there, but their gun laws are relaxed. Also, I know the USA is not perfect, but there's more freedom of speech and expression there, and I feel safer than in Brazil. I hope my country becomes a good one someday, but given the current issues, including the possibility of Twitter getting banned here, look up... I didn't know about that, dude. Actually, though. That being said, I like that perspective. I've always been, like... I'm pretty middle of the road, too. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very much a fence-sitter, very much on the middle for most things. I have zero problem with having lax, like, force multiplier laws. Especially now, like, it may be because I live here in California and whatnot, but 100%, it can get pretty scary. And not for nothing, but, like, there's a reason why a lot of the freaking... Like, not for nothing, but, like, look at the current situation, like, going on, as far as, like... Yeah, that's getting a little too political. Let's just say there's a reason why when the whole pandemic happened and everyone started getting really scared, a lot of the people that used to be anti-force multipliers suddenly became owners of force multipliers. Look up how many freaking actual genuine like people in power, like actual freaking governors, freaking like political leaders and party members like really switched up very quickly. So it's kind of like that whole topic is very divisive here in the U.S. But in general, it tend like you're right, 100%. You are correct. I don't know who it was I was having a talk about with, but it's kind of like it's like U.S. is definitely not perfect in any sense of the word. No, no, no. But it's a pretty good option when it comes to in comparison to a lot of places, especially places like China. Just saying, there's a big difference. I didn't know about Brazil and the Twitter situation though. It's interesting because it's like to that same degree though. We're also banning TikTok here, which is also kind of strange. I don't know if I agree with it 100% either though. Like I don't agree. I feel like I don't agree with TikTok getting banned. Just not for the same reasons that everyone else is saying. I feel like it has zero to do... TikTok getting banned has nothing to do with freedom of speech. That's just... I don't know why... I don't get that argument. But I still don't agree. I do not agree with it getting banned. It just seems unfair. It seems like it's, like, no matter what, that is a business
do that for you, sis.
From Singapore. And I don't understand why the government's just allowed to, like...
Pretty please.
Specifically call out a Singaporean, like... company, like like how come the government's allowed to single them out and like ban them just because, I don't get that. It's kind of weird. So hopefully that gets stuff kind of is. But to that effect, yeah, 100%. Of course, like me personally, my parents, like they're from like one of my parents is from Mexico, one of my parents is from Salvador, and 110% they constantly talk about wanting to improve or wanting like the situation in Mexico to improve and stuff. But like what can we do? We don't really got that kind of power, But yeah, no, 100%. I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. I'd like to have a little chat with you both. Let's chat. You can also help me persuade this guy. My little brother never listens to his older sister's needs. You two have a great sibling bond between you. We do, but it does impact how I do my job. That's all. What do you mean, that's all? This punk used to be so cute when we were little. I'd say how I dreamed of being a pilot one day, and he'd say the same. I want to travel the universe with you, sis. Please shut up, you're embarrassing me. But that kid tricked me. He said that he'd become a pilot with me, and then abandoned me, joined the army, and revel in contributing in my headaches daily. Come on, sis, you never became a pilot either. You're a civil servant. Well, when you put it like that, I guess we are pretty similar after all. Alright, well, I don't know where King K and everyone else is, so I guess we just gotta make do with this. Alright, dudes.
Himiko messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gate's reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon. She was also asking after you, Danhung. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right? Hang on. Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou?
Yeah, I'd like to visit some of the friends we made along the way.
Oh yeah, there are some people we haven't said goodbye to yet.
Is this gonna give me, like, their locations?
Fine. Danhung and I will go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang.
Yeah, we're literally like the two most celestial bodies here. I got a freaking space god inside of my chest, and she is literally an asteroid, quite like in the literal sense. She was born inside of an asteroid. We don't freaking know. Politicians have polarized and politicized the pandemic and many issues. TikTok could be banned concerning privacy, even though I don't like banning things. But politicians have politicized everything. I hope I can help the U.S. government become better and fairer. I'm a God-fearing, law-abiding man of the people. Nice, let's go. But yeah, you are correct. My whole thing, or like my sort of like very not intelligent monkey opinion on that is basically like, if we're gonna say TikTok's bad because it collects data, how come Facebook is allowed to do it? Why is Instagram allowed to do it? YouTube, like, they did all the same thing. Facebook is in a little, like, Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook is in a literal of a lawsuit because they sold everyone's data off of Facebook. Not only did Facebook sell other people's data, they also collected so much data by taking information from, like, Snapchat and other companies' apps. They literally could tell what apps were installed on your phone, and they would sell that information to people.
Do you know how to fix a star skip?
Like, that's kind of where I'm at, like, where it's like, okay, how come we're singling out, like, what, because they're from Singapore, we're gonna single out this company? Bailu, okay, she's here. I don't know where Kinke is.
Hello!
I'm leaving the Lasso, Bailu. The Lasso life. I'm leaving the LeFou, Bailu. Literally the best medic in the game. I freaking want to roll for her so bad.
Oh, make sure you come visit. Next time you're here, we'll put my plan into action.
For sure.
I've got it all figured out. We sneak out, head over to Arm Alley, and pig out on the snacks there.
Better start planning that escape route then.
It's a deal. And don't forget to come see me if you get any headaches, fever, tendon pain, joint pain, anything. My treatment is on the house.
Let's see. Where's Kinke? I mean, I this should be where she is. But she not. I wonder who that is. Looks like someone familiar. I think it switches too, doesn't it? Nothing to see here, folks. No idea what a mysterious stranger. I don't know where that person is. Crazy. Is Kafka still here? Or no, we already helped her escape, right? Yeah.
Do you know how to fix a star skip?
Hello, my disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Not available, okay. Can we go into the gambling parlor, actually? Whoops, wrong way.
My dad is an ace pilot. You're still reading traditional literature? Sky route in 12 parsecs.
Oh, you!
I'm a mushroom.
Do you often talk to mushrooms? Oh, I'm so sad. Alright, I'm curious. I'll tell you everything I know, even though I'm just a mushroom. What the heck are you? Well, according to the umbrella, it's a mushroom. I call myself a mushroom. What would you say I am? You still look like an umbrella to me. Could you actually be a robot? Possible. Maybe I'm a robot mushroom. Okay. Then wouldn't that mean I'm not pure-blooded? Oh, I'm so sad. Why are you here? Because I'm a failure of a mushroom. How did you fail? Do you also think mushrooms shouldn't fail? I'm used to it. Actually, I used to have a master. He was a skilled craftsman at the Artisanship Commission. My master wanted to help me write poetry. I said, but I'm just a mushroom. Isn't that poetry? What is poetry? I don't understand the first thing about it, because I'm a mushroom. I'm so sad. This is the saddest little mushroom in the world, what the frig? May your path be filled with many mushrooms. Thank you, mushroom. What? Try to communicate? With the vase? What's this? Held message for reason, Oh, no, we're good. No, okay, you're talking about the regime. It's okay, Twitch. It's okay. Relax, Twitch. No, don't add that as a permitted term. That's just specifically... He's talking about the regime. Put it into context, Twitch. Freaking Twitch. Alright. And the US government might very well be lying about TikTok just to blame China and to find a reason to ban Chinese products. And it's like, I get that, but it's kind of like, sorry, we'll read the rest of the message, but it's like 100%, if that's what they want to do, right? If it's for that reason, of like, okay, sure, but it's like what you, like, I just feel like our politicians should be doing something different than just, like, trying to go after freaking TikTok. Like, there's so much more they could be doing to stop the CCP, you get me? Like... but wish well the Chinese people. Yeah, though unfortunately the Chinese people are the ones that suffer the most. They are, and that is the reality. In general, there is definitely some of that. Let's be honest, there's a lot of that all over the world, 100%, like no matter where. But there is still quite a bit of it in the U.S. Depending on where you are or where you live as well, though, it's a major difference, big difference. But for the most part, like, what can you do? You have a hotbed of like many different races, many different ethnicities, many different cultures. There's gonna be a little bit of headbutting. There's gonna be a little bit of not understanding each other. You get me? Like this, But to be fair, compared to, like, if you were to go to China and be one of those, you'd probably be in a way worse place than you would be here in the U.S. There is so much help for us in the U.S. Like, trust me, the U.S. is still one of the better places for this kind of stuff. But of course, most of the world doesn't have so much diversity, so it's like, yeah, of course we don't hear about the bad cases there. Because they just don't happen that often, you get me? There's no mixture there. Put items inside, or put your hand in the vase. Put what items inside? Let's put trash inside the vase? It's not something for you to ponder over. After all, pedestrians in exhausting symptom also can't imagine you running all over the place with a pile of trash. You stuff one bag into the vase. It should drop down to the bottom, but you don't hear any sound. Then you shove in the remaining trash. They disappear without a sound. This is the hustle and bustle of the mortal realm. I didn't expect you to actually bring it. Very well. That's exactly what I wanted. Here, a gift for you. The gates to the celestial realm are open. Come and get in. What? I gave the vase trash and now it's immortal in a vase. Alright, do it. You won't bite me, right? No, put your hand in there. Take a chance. You dip your left hand in as a precaution, keeping your dominant hand free to use a weapon, a toothbrush, or a fork in the future. You touch the bottom of the vase. The rubbish you dropped in is nowhere to be found, and there's nothing that might be the immortal in the vase. Then you don't feel something. Then you do feel something. It's the immortal's gift. You pull out your hand, and the vase stands before you in silence. What the frick did we get? Adventure logs, strail, and rice. Thanks! We gave the frickin' vase trash and they gave us rice. Lovely. I didn't realize there was an immortal stuck inside of that vase. Where the frick is KK? Oh! Jigfa, you're the General's younger brother. Yo!
To meet you here is surely a chance bestowed upon us by the heavens.
Sure. We find it funny how the word alien can be applied to foreigners in the US. Like, imagine finding me walking by and saying, yo, what's up, my alien dude? Yeah, no, it's strange, but you gotta understand, the foreigners in the US is a weird topic, because a lot of people in the US like to say that they don't like, illegal aliens, Meanwhile, we got a bunch of illegal aliens that are not Latinos, Mexicans, and stuff that they're totally fine with. But all right, like you gotta understand that they might say something, but they totally mean something else. It's a bit of a weird one here with that. Yeah, did you notice the arbor's growing once again? How could I miss it? It's absolutely huge. I feel like opportunities could abound here. Perhaps even some new ideas to make a living. Okay. Are we gonna say goodbye to him? What the frick is the... Alright, good, goodbye. Whatever. Where's Kinke? We talked to Bai Lu. She's normally around here. She might be back. She might actually be at work. Let's go and check. I never thought I'd actually look for her at her job. But maybe. Let's go take a look.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Well, here's Yukong.
Are you off then?
Yep, I'm leaving the LeFou.
The Xianzhou Luofu is all the richer for your brief time with us. I offer blessings on behalf of the Skyfaring Commission on the eve of your departure. If you require resupplying during your journey, you can always count on us.
Oh. Alright, let's see. We got Kincaid. Who else? Fang. As a Celestial, all I wish for is a refreshing, exciting life. How did it end up like this? I was overheard. How embarrassing. Who's eavesdropping on my monologue? It is I! Me! I haven't returned to the Shanzhou for some years. Do eavesdroppers have any shame? I should lower our voices. We should lower our voices. The guards over there don't want me to be chatting with others. It's nothing but a lowly criminal now. Yeah, what crime did you commit? I already told you to lower your voice. It's something I'm proud of anyways. I stole away from Zhangzhou and lived for a few centuries in the other worlds. I was recently captured by the Cloud Knights. Oh. Is it such a serious offense running off to other worlds? If only the world was as naive as you. On Shanzhou, leaving for other worlds without the Skyfaring Commission's permission is a serious crime. It may be hard for you Outworlders to wrap your head around, but you've heard of the denizens of abundance, right? Blessed by abundance, they are allied armies of other long-life species who engage in wanton pillaging and reproduction. They have destroyed and transformed... Oh, that's right! They want to keep... They don't want any more immortals, right? So they basically... You're not allowed to go and, like, have children with other people. It's a weird one. Reptilians left the chat. I gotta go now. Oh, absolutely, my dude. Have yourself a great one. Good luck, good luck. Yeah, I want to know more about you. Why did you flee? I was a measly alchemist at the Alchemy Commission, mediocre at both research and medicine. Those more capable of me had already made their marks several centuries ago and climbed the ranks. In a place like Shanzhou, where nothing changes, how would I ever get the chance to succeed? There are plenty of individuals like me on Shanzhou laboring away at mindless jobs. Centuries would fly by in a blink of an eye. Then you just wait for the Ten Lords Commission spirit fairs to claim you before you get Mara struck. I don't want any of that. I then recalled those novels I used to read about reincarnating into a king of some alien world and such. The protagonist would always be a bum in the previous life and became all-powerful when reincarnated. Oh, you mean isekai? That's funny. She wanted to isekai. Alright, goodbye. Good luck.
No surprise there.
And the dragon turns
Who are you?
red.
Vidihara girl? Oh, she's a
Then the
dragon.
pine shall...
Dragons and demons through thick and thin, 600 years of dreaming within. Hey, sir, how do you make a sound while walking? Oh, how do you not make a sound while walking? You scared me half to death. Sorry, your voice is beautiful, little dragon girl. Thank you. Ling J wrote down stacks of songs in her notebook. And I've been so curious that I started practicing my singing. I might not sing as well as Ling J, but singing makes me happy, so I've got no complaints at all. Ling J wrote a lot of little life tips out for me in her handbook, like how to play cool when freaked out and pretend that you'd been expecting that. Unfortunately, I've never been able to pull it off successfully. How to play it cool when freaked out and pretend like you've been expecting that? Who's Ling J? Ling J was my past life. People tell me that she was a very cheery person with a rich and varied life. Before she molted and became an egg, she left this notebook for me as a present. There's a crop of advice. There's a crop of advice inside this notebook. Each one describing as a once-in-a-lifetime experience or super recommended. And I don't want a something. In the notebook, she hopes that I can live a good life just like her. So I treat this notebook like a kind of travel guide as I try to experience a good life. Enough of that, though, sir. How can I help you? Oh, or what can I help you with? It's just a casual chat. So she was just reborn pretty not that long ago. Okay, my favorite thing to do is have casual chats with people. What are Vidihara elegies? Vidihara elegies are the traditional music of the Vidihara people, originating from our folk songs. The style is generally that of mournful dirges. That's what Ling J wrote down for me in her notebook. I can tell that she really loved those Vidihara elegies. Ling J was your past life? Oh, Ling J wrote that Outworlders don't really understand the Vidihara's hatching rebirth, so let me explain everything for you. The Vidihara have a fixed lifespan, and every few hundred years we revert to an egg so that we can be reborn. However, after the rebirth, none of our memories from the previous life is retained. So, Ling J and I are actually two people. Ling J is Ling J, and I am me. Yeah, see, Don Hung, what the frick? Boop. Oh, I can't go in through the back room? Oh, what's this? This is a broken down old newsstand. It stands there in silence, watching the crowd impassively. It seems particularly low-key among the humdrum of Star Watcher or something. This shop front seems to have been closed for some time. Judging by the thick build-up of dust, you don't know why it's closed down, nor how many Jeanzhou days have passed since it's shut down. It looks like it doesn't belong to anyone. Perhaps it really doesn't. Do you get it? That last sentence was actually a hint. It means you can roll up the curtains over the door at any point without a moral or legal consequence, since it's just a lonely abandoned shop. So, will you roll up the curtain and take a peek? You're very likely to find some treasure inside. Very likely. Then let me find out! You roll up that curtain and see dust floating about in the gloom. Oh, there's also a filthy little box with some pens, ink paper, and an inkstone around it. House of Nepenthe. If someone wrote their name on a post-it and stuck it on their forehead, this would be their name. What's in the box? What's in the box? Such a smooth train of thought. Looks like you're already familiar with the way of Trailblaze. Pop it open once and for all. You quickly open the box to find a letter inside, which is surprisingly pristine condition given the state of the old newsstand. To be honest, the whole vibe is starting to feel a little weird. Ooh, mysterious advisory letter. Dear Mr. Carefree, I hope this finds you well. Your suggestions have been well received since I've received many favors, and I am extremely grateful. However, I've recently encountered some wee matters which I find frustrating. After much deliberation, I finally decided to trouble you, and hope that you can be of some kind of an enlightenment, be so kind as to enlighten me on the matter. I used to own several entities, all of which are being operated in tip-top shape. However, you probably are also aware of the denizens of abundance a few decades back. The ones who called Shen, in cahoots with the disciples of Sanctus Medican, who all infiltrated the Shanzhou under the auspicious of a grand fair guild to try starting a riot. I got caught up in all this with the rebels, and my business was getting worse by the day, to the point of being unstable. I'm afraid I'm on the verge of bankruptcy. It's left me speechless, and I have no idea what to do. It'd be impossible to cover all the debts alone. I've cracked my brain to come up with plans for fleeing to an alien planet, but I'll never escape a warrant from the Ten Lords. If things are like they seem, I'd be better off surrendering to the Hall of Karma and just ending everything. I wouldn't mind if it were only me that's affected, but I've got kids and elders that could be in danger no matter what I do. I cannot countenance such outrageous acts. But no alternative remains, and so I seek your advice and hope you're able to offer a few pointers. I would be forever indebted to any teachings you could offer. Otherwise, I'll be off to the Hall of Karma. The remainder of the letter is blurry and illegible. Oh. His name was Mr. Carefree. Yeah, honestly, it seems like, well, actually, it looks like it's time for me to end the stream here. Give me one moment, my dudes. Give me a sec. Be right back, my dudes. Gotta take this phone call. Alright, let me get my camera back into place. You can't see me move my face. Ooh, hold up. The frick? No! No! Camera! Frickin', I need a new stand. Sorry, I broke my old stand and I need to get a new one. So I'm kind of using my old, I'm using my, what is it called? The frickin'... the clamp that I used to use for my hand motion tracker, which I'm gonna get the new version of the motion tracker. I freaking love it. I want it so bad, you don't even know. Anyway, it looks like this was Wait, what? Oh, I'm gonna give them advice back. So it sounds like they tried to join the Abundance people, right? Dear stranger. I received your letter, but failed to promptly reply. Please accept my apologies. I know that you're in a difficult situation, and I really feel a deep sense of regret. Therefore, I venture to offer my humble opinion for your assistance. You may consider repaying debts is only natural. Be honest with your family. Pay off your debt together with them and find a way out of this together. You may get temporary respite if you run, but you'll always be looking over your shoulder and you could land in prison. This is akin to drinking poison. Alright, hold on. Oh, this is my full letter. Yeah, seek help from them, plan ahead with them, and together work your way out of your debts. Debt evasion may bring you a brief moment of relief, but it won't grant you lasting peace. Escaping from your liabilities will only cost you dearly once they catch up with you, and believe me, they will. You can't be on the run forever, and you will have to pay the price, one way or another. You sign your name in one flowing motion and shove your crude calligraphy back into the box. Right now, you have no idea whether or not this means anything. Why not come back and check on it later? Hopefully it does. From one stranger to another, my dude. Good luck. Alright, I'll tell you what, just because I can't... Tantan! We gotta say goodbye to Tantan. I still need to find King K, though. Goodbye,
Pay attention
Tantan.
to traffic. Safety first.
Yeah, traffic safety first. Shut up. I'm leaving, goodbye. Wait, no, I can't say goodbye to him? Alright, fine, screw it. I'll tell you what, my dude, so I pretty much do gotta end it here, because it seems to be about that time. We will continue more Honkai Star Rail. I'm probably gonna be doing it in the mornings from now on. I'm actually 44 minutes past time. I was supposed to stop at 2. Woo! I gotta put an alarm or something, dude. Imagine, cause luckily today I didn't have on Thursdays I gotta pick them up at like 3:40. So we're good. But dude, imagine if it wasn't Thursday. I'm supposed to be there at 2:40 right now. Good lord, I gotta pay more attention to that. Alright, my dudes, thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. I'm gonna look up where to find everybody else that I'm supposed to say goodbye to, because the game is not, like, giving me directions on that. So I'll look that up so we can say goodbye to everyone from the LeFou properly next time on Monday. Yeah, Monday. And we'll go from there, my dudes. Thank you all so much for joining me. Normal, again, thank you so much for showing us that AI, dude. That was pretty funny. I'll probably be messing around with that a bit more. If once I fully finish the entire, like, lore, personality, because I have everything. I've done an entire, you know how, like, in anime, they'll do, like, the whole thing of, like, oh, this is the anime character, this is the day where they were born, this is the age, this is the favorite food, they like spicy, they dislike this, their blood type is A, B, all that stuff. I have a list of all that. I don't want to release it yet. I kind of want to make it into a graphic, because I just have it written down, and that's it. So yeah, I think that would be cool to do. I might do something like that. Plus, we got the new outfits coming out pretty soon. So I kind of want to do the whole thing. This might actually just be my debut situation. I don't know. If I can make it happen, I'll do it. I might re-debut sometime in the future. But for now, I think I'm pretty close to where I want to be at. So once the emotes are done, once the offline banner is like done and the artist sends it over, we'll go. I'll start making the plans, or not making the plan. I already kind of make it. But I'll actually make more of an effort to like get this done quickly, because right now I'm pretty much just on hurry up and wait mode. You get me? Until the amazing artist that's working on that finishes up. So thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. It's been an absolute pleasure chatting and playing with you all. Monkey mornings, don't forget, from now on I'm going to be starting at 10 in the morning Pacific Standard Time, going for about 4 hours until about 2 o'clock. And that's going to be every single morning. My hope was to do it more of like a podcast style, but honestly, I kind of feel like this games like this, Honkai Star Rail games, like in the mornings at least, games like this where I can sort of play, react to some funny videos, and get back to the gameplay. You know, stuff like this is actually totally fun. I love it. It's just more of a relaxed early morning stream. Later on today, for example, we're going to be doing collaborations. And that's why I want this to be such a big, like, thing. I want to push this out, because now we got double the streams, double the content, triple the content on YouTube now, because I'm going to be doing 3 videos a day. And that's gonna, like, this is gonna help, like, fix everything. Because for those who don't know, basically, the majority of my YouTube content is basically just, like, me taking, like, chopping up VODs of reactions and stuff, and then uploading that. But I kind of want to, like, triple the amount, because I've only been doing 1 per day. I want to do 3 Monday through Friday, and then 2 videos Saturdays and Sundays. And that way, no matter what, you guys are gonna have a video that's always gonna be fun, light, entertaining, you know, it's something like a try not to laugh or something cool. And if there's any, like, topics, controversies, or just commentary that I want to make, I can do that too, and there's no issue. But on top of that, and this is typically how I'm trying to, like, sort of set it all up, I also want to, like, make sure that we got some kind of, like, either a shout out to a show, stuff like Murder Drones, which is a really great show. Of course, I'm super judgmental about the show, but that's just because I freaking like it. It's a cool show. So, and I do, it's a little bit of playing, you know, a little bit of playing around. But, like, stuff like that. I want to watch more animations. I want to watch more shows, more stuff. And then hopefully soon, once I'm, like, a little bit more organized, I'll be able to sit down, watch anime, record it, edit it, and put that out as actual, genuine, like, good quality reaction content. You get me? So be on the lookout for all that stuff. Hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, night, morning, whatever happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thanks for swinging by. Don't forget, we're coming back in roughly, actually, like 2 hours. We're coming back in 2 hours to play Helldivers with Chaos Zero, Bus, the VTuber. Let's go. I'll see you all then. And thanks for swinging by.